15th Annual General Meeting of Dangote Group Staff Multipurpose Cooperative Society commenced at 10:26 a.m. One house, please. Opening prayer was said by Mr. Okocha Oko from DSR Apapa. Dignitaries were recognized and members present introduced themselves. Reading of the minutes of the AGM. The minutes of the 14th AGM was read by the General Secretary, Mr. Olusegun Iname. Observations were raised as follows. Members complained that the last minute read by the General Secretary was too fast. I hope today's one will not be too fast. Engineer Ashafa Adebayo from IBP stated that minutes should have been sent out earlier at least a week before the AGM day, as this would have enabled members to digest and make meaningful contributions on the AGM day. General Secretary promised to make soft copies of minutes available at the next AGM. The minutes was adopted by Mr. Muiwa Ajayi from DIL and seconded by Mr. Odusonya Odushola from Ibeshi. The President's address in the person of Mr. Emmanuel Bayekusi welcomed everyone to the 15th AGM. He reported on the membership growth of 6% from 2020 to 2021. Also, members' funds grew by 14% and the operating results saw an increase of 24%. The President emphasized on Mowe Housing Scheme and efforts made so far, especially with the engagement of Protus Nigeria Limited. The share capital and the members are required by law to subscribe to. The President further encouraged members to log into the new Evolution software to access their passbook, monitor savings and loan repayments. The future and immediate plans of the society were spelled out. The President ended his speech by appreciating the executive management of Dangote Group and the regulatory body. The speech by the Supervisory Committee Chairman. This was delivered by Mr. Ajibola Ganiu Salami. He appreciated the members for the opportunity given to them to serve and to make the society better and secured. He enumerated the roles of the Supervisory Committee and how committed they are in carrying out their functions in line with the bylaw and policies of the regulatory bodies. Some of the activities engaged in during the year included loan review, bank reconciliations, cash interest management, conducting independent and objective audit of the financial and operational activities of the society. Account presentation. The Financial Secretary, Mr. Abiodun Kehinde, presented the account to the members, starting from the result at a glance, which showed increase in gross income of 22% from 434,890 million in 2020 to 531,554 million in 2021. Net surplus increased from 289,562 million in 2020 to 358,213 million in 2021 at 24%, and dividend proposed increased from 144,781 million in 2020 to 179,106 million in 2021. That's at 24%. Further statement of surplus or deficit, the financial position statement as at that date, as well as the statement of change in equity, statement of cash flow, comprehensive income for the year, and other disclosures in page 46 were presented. Members present physically and online were given the opportunity to comment or ask questions on the account presentations, some of which included, the first one was by Mr. Patrick Oji. He observed that there were no movement in land investment. He noticed divestment in capital operation of the society. He further stressed that the objective of the cooperative is to make loan available to members at fair and reasonable amount. How come the interest on loan to members is high compared to the returns or interest on investment? Mr. Oguyemi from Sugar Papa demanded clarification on page 38. Investment on Ikorodu land, inquiring if the land had been bought. Also, he suggested that the society should have efficient software to manage over deduction as often experienced by members. Mr. Bodilawal from Sugar Papa also inquired on how educational funds are being administered and utilized. Mr. Fidelis from Ibeshi inquired what are the current plans towards the diversification into oil and gas, which is the future business as stated by the President. Mr. Okocha from DSR asked for clarification to 2.032 million investment in Ibeshi Minimart, as stated in 2020 financial year, but not recognized in 2021. He also referred to note 20, interest on electronic loan, asking why the cooperative is not giving members electronic loan again. Mr. Kocha inquired who fixed the salary and benefits of DANCOOPS staff. Mr. Innocent inquired if the shares investment is transferable on membership strength increased. What is the targeted strength of cooperative? Do we also find out why members are withdrawing, which is mostly as a result of the 33.3% of labor law? Having Minimart is of a good gain for members, as this will enable them access to products, but we have only stated expenses incurred, but no profit has been mentioned on the financial statement yet. And finally, he inquired if there is any hope to extend Minimat to other BUs. Mr. Boniface from Fertilizer asked how come only 177 members subscribed for share capital, since it was stated that every member must have at least a minimum of 5,000 units of shares. Mr. Blamo from DIL inquired on the clarification of page 40, provision for meeting expenses. It further stated that the property acquired by the society should be classified as an investment property and not as a property cost. Mr. Onara from DPL requested what was the litigation filed against the society pertaining to the former manager. Was it terminated wrongly? What is the recruitment process for DANCOOPS staff? He further cited page 38, provision for loss of investment on Boko land, inquiring what is the future plan to prevent such occurrences. Unlike questions from cooperators, how was 30 million provision for election administered? Is cooperative not giving souvenirs again? What will share capital when will share capital certificate be given to members? Responses. Summary of the responses to the questions raised are provided below. The Financial Secretary and the General Secretary responded to the 30 million provision for election, how it was administered and utilized during the 2020 DANCOOPS executive election, thereby requesting the Electoral Committee to attest to it. The Financial Secretary gave reasons for the increase in Mowe land and decrease in Obajana land, stating that Mowe land has been revalued, while some Obajana land beneficiaries said they were no longer interested and they were paid accordingly. Also stated that investment in short term is secured by insurance bonded agreement and posited checks. On education fund, which is 2.5% of net surplus, he explained that this is meant for trading of members. Ibiche Minima was a loss and suspended, but the executive committee are currently working on how to revive it and extend Minima to other BUs. The General Secretary stressed that the oil and gas is a proposal, but before implementation, due process will be done accordingly. In addition, he responded to Mr. Okocha's question, stating that there's a standardized salary structure for DANCOOPS staff, as well as staff handbook designed by the HR from various BUs and adopted by the Management Committee. The President reacted to Engineer Shafa's question on membership strength. He further promised to make available the 2021 souvenir to members within 2 months once it is agreed by the Management Committee. The Financial Secretary responded to the rate at which members are withdrawing, citing reasons being 33.3% labor law, which is not within the cooperative control. In his response to questions on Boko land, he stated that the land had serious challenges and subscribers could not take possession. The financial advice from the auditor is that the land should be written off, and this was fully written off. The auditors Bekatili responded to all audit-related questions and observations and promised to effect corrections / adjustments as soon as possible. The Financial Secretary also explained in detail the differences between provisions for meeting expenses and meeting expenses in financial statements to members. The General Secretary responded to the issue of litigation / court case filed against the cooperative as included in the disclosure in the financial statement relating to the former manager whose employment was terminated. He stated that it is a normal thing for whoever feels that his rights or her rights has been infringed upon to proceed to court. He stressed that the case is ongoing and DANCOOPS cooperative lawyer is on top of the issue and promised to update members as the case progresses. He encouraged members to log into the new Evolution software and go through their passbook and loan balances for any discrepancies. Any discrepancies observed should be addressed to the Cooperative Secretariat for immediate resolution. At the end of responses to all questions, members commended the Management Committee for the good work done. Adoption of the financial statement was done by Mr. Bode of DSR and Mr. Fidelis from Ibiche seconded. Adoption of dividend for 2021, the adoption of dividend was made by all. The President informed the meeting that payment will be done immediately. The Director of Cooperative Society speech, he stated that despite the economic situation, the cooperative is still doing well financially. He commended the Management Committee for the good work. Highlights of the speech are as follows. He encouraged the Management Committee to embrace home ownership scheme compared to land ownership scheme. He explained the importance of share capital and encouraged every member to key into it. He also advised Management Committee on the importance of insurance, adding that members' loans should be insured against any unforeseen risk. He finally advised the Management Committee to ensure that the fund placement for short-term period and must be carefully invested. Dr. Titi Fowokon, appreciated all members for these observations, quality of discussions, questions, and also Management Committee for the way and manner they responded to all questions and observations. She further stated that DANCOOPS has the size and people to take the society to the next level. There was also recognition / award presentations. The Management Committee deemed it fit to recognize by giving awards to those who have made laudable contributions to the growth of the society from inception till date, some of which included the group president, President CE, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, the grand patron, and also Mr. Olakunle Alakunle, Mr. Olakunle Alake, the group managing director, who's our patron, DIL, the directors of Cooperative Society, Mrs. Z.O. Ibrahim, and then the area officer, Mr. Adedeko Olakunle. Also, former executives of the society were recognized for all the contributions they've made. The former president, Pastor Ruben, no, not Odetunde, not Odewale, Pastor Ruben Odetunde was recognized. Also, Mr. Adewale Blamo, Mr. Awoto Julius, Mr. Isaac Udo, Mr. Innocent Abba, Mrs. Ellen Okore, Mr. Olatunji Tijani, Mrs. Grace Nathaniel, Mrs. Yakubu Monirat, Mr. Thomas Ayenoti, Mr. Olakunle Yusuf, Mr. Gani Ajibola, Mr. Funsho Oladipupo, Mr. Kehinde Akinsanya, Mrs. Deborah Adeyemi, Mr. Dauda Suberu, Mr. Onin Oko, Mr. Ade Shonibare, Alhaji Isa Saliu, Mr. Faman Baturi. Others also recognized is the chairperson of the electoral committee, Mrs. Juliet Oshagbemi, and also Barrister Tikare. The management committee also recognized the outstanding performance of the electoral committee for conducting a free and fair election simultaneously across the various business units. A letter of commendation was presented to all the committee members. Dissolution of the former management and supervisory committee was and swearing in of the new of the new management and supervisory committee. This was done by Mr. Olakunle Adedeko, which was moved by Mr. Innocent Abba and seconded by Mr. Osita Godwin from Boko and Sinotrok respectively. Hence, all existing committee members were duly dissolved. Mr. Olakunle Adedeko commenced the inauguration process of the newly elected management and supervisory committee for the next 2 years as follows. The president being Emmanuel Bayokusi, the general secretary, treasurer, financial secretary, and all the other ESCOs. And then Mr. Olakunle Adedeko also observed that all supervisory committee members were engineers with no accounting background, but he would reserve his verdict. Thus, engineer Boluwari Aladini was made the chairman of the management committee since he had worked with the immediate past management committee. The motion for adjournment was moved by Ms. Engineer Shafa from IBP and seconded by Mr. Ogunyemi from DSR. The president appreciated all members for their commitment towards the success of the Cooperative Society and the 15th AGM. The closing prayer was said by Mr. Jamo Ayuba from Dangote Packaging Limited, and the meeting closed at exactly 3:30 p.m. That's the minutes of the last AGM. I don't know whether there are comments and observations before we move motion for adoption of the minutes. Comments, observations on the minutes that was just read? Do you have any comments? None. Who is moving the motion for adoption of the minutes, please? Your name, be you, and...
I, Mr. Ibrahim Alhassan Rashid from Dangote Sugar Refinery in Oman, Savannah, move the motion for adoption, please.
And who is seconding it?
Olabi Omalabi Tawhid from Dangote Packaging Limited.
You have not said you seconded the...
Seconded by Olabi Omalabi Tawhid from Dangote Packaging Limited, Ibeshi.
Thank you very much, sir. And straight away, we'll go to the president's speech. Mr. Emmanuel Bayokusi, sir.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great pleasure welcoming you all to the 16th Annual General Meeting and presentation of audited financial statement of the society for the year ended 31st December 2022. I wish to recognize and show our appreciation to the following honorable personalities and their representative in our midst. The Director of Cooperative, Lagos State Minister of Commerce and Industry and Cooperative, the Registrar, Ikoyi Victoria Island Cooperative Office, our able and highly respected President and Chief Executive, Dangote Group, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, GCON, our patron, Mr. Olakunle Alake, the Group Managing Director, the Group Chief Human Resources Officer, our trade partners, bankers, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Despite the harsh economic reality through the team and dedication of both the management committee and the secretarial staff of the society, we were able to achieve a fair record in the year under review. Membership strength. We achieved 10% increase in our membership strength from 10,567 members in the year 2021 to 11,624 members in the year under review. Members' funds. The primary objective of the society is being pursued by encouraging a saving culture among the members. We recorded about 12.6% increase in the ordinary savings between 2021 and 2022. That is from 5,255,446,000 in the year 2021 to 5,922,082,000 in the year under review. I encourage every one of us to continuously increase our monthly contribution, as this will help both the personal saving and enable the society to achieve her goals and objectives. Share capital. We offer for subscription 500 million units of ordinary share at the nominal price of 2 naira per share in order to boost our revenue base. But it has not given us a good result as expected. Only 314 members out of more than 11 members key into this share, given a total of only 59 million that came from these 340 members. It is important that we all key into this share capital, and this will enable to diversify our investment. Please, I will encourage every one of us to have a new rethinking concerning this share capital. We are going to deliberate more on it as time goes on. Operating results. The Financial Secretary will present the financial statement for the year ended 31st December 2022. The society closed her books with a surplus figures of 356,652,000 naira. On dividend, despite the adverse economic situation witnessed during the period under review, we succeeded in maintaining our impressive performance. We are therefore in a position to continue rewarding our members. For all members whose names appears in our membership register as at 31st, 2021, we are proposing for your approval a dividend of about 185,459,000 naira. This was based on the advice of the Lagos State Director of Cooperative Services. The dividend will be paid directly to the members' account. On home ownership scheme, we are happy to report that the groundbreaking work on Maui housing will commence in earnest. A lot of work has been done on the ground to make this dream come to reality for members. We have concluded architectural design, preliminary costing of the housing estate. We are presently obtaining the approval of Ogun State government for the layout plans as well as the building plan. Construction finance will be received from Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria for the construction of the units at moment over 1,500 units will be built on that land. We encourage every member to plug into this laudable scheme. Future and immediate plans. There is need for us to diversify our business by investing in other profitable ventures, as enumerated last year on the oil and gas businesses, agricultural and allied businesses, transportation service, establishment of microfinance. We have been hammering on this time with turnover on a yearly basis, but we need to move. We need to move this year. That's why we are saying your share capital is very important to us. Key into it and let us move together for the progress of the society. Special appreciation. We wish to express our profound appreciation to our esteemed members who have committed to stand by the management committee through the team and team for their contribution in terms of their efforts, time, resources made available for us in the society at all times. Our sincere gratitude also go to the following people who have added great value to the continuing growth and development of our society. Alhaji Aliko Dangote, GCON, President and Chief Executive, Dangote Group. Mr. Olakunle Alake, Group Managing Director and the patron of the society. Mr. DBG Edwin, Group Executive Director, SPD and CP. Mr. Ngwan Nat, Group Chief Human Resource Officer. All the Chief Executives in the group, all health, human resource and administration in Dangote Group. Similarly, I would like to extend my appreciation to the following people who stood by us in one way or the other. All the CFO in the business unit, all the payroll officers, all the business units, the DANCOOPS secretarial staff, the entire management of the Dangote Group, all the corporators whose contribution have sustained the society, all members of the management committee, all the past executives of the society, the Director of Cooperative Society, our Cooperative Area Officer, Mr. Adedeko Olakunle, and other cooperative officers from Ikeja and Etiosta, our cooperative legal advisor, all license officers, all members of various committees, all other individuals who have devoted time in giving advice for the success of the cooperative society. Once again, I welcome you all to the 16th Annual General Meeting of Dangote Cooperative Society. Thank you all and God bless. Emmanuel Bayekusi, President. Long live Dangote Cooperative, long live Dangote Group. Thank you very much.
A round of applause for our President once again. Thank you, Mr. President. I want to quickly invite my fellow ESCOs and supervisory committee to the I table. Please, all ESCOs to the I table. Management committee members to the I table. Mr. Lukman to the I table. Everybody to the I table, please. Management committee and supervisory committee to the I table. Management committee and supervisory committee to the I table. Thank you very much. A round of applause, please. We also have one of our supervisory committee, but because of his commitment, is currently handling the Zoom reactions. So Engineer Shei is in charge of the online viewers. Please. No lapping, no. Please, everybody should sit down comfortably. Don't lap yourselves. Oh, well. All right, let's invite the chairman of the supervisory committee for his speech. Engineer Bolu, please. A round of applause for him.
the President, Dangote Group, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, our Honorable Patron, Chief Olakunle Alake, the Director of Cooperative Services, Eti Osa Area Officer, members of the Executive Committee, distinguished members here present, and those who are connected online. Ladies and gentlemen, we are grateful to our esteemed members for the privilege to serve as a supervisory committee member in the year under review, to contribute our own little quota to make Dangote Cooperative a more efficient and innovative society, while also being grateful to the Almighty God for the courage to surmount challenges and vigors to work towards achieving our set goals. We have, in the last financial year, engaged in the review of the society's operation to fulfill our mandate, which includes frequent risk management control reports to the executive, internal auditing and operational control measures, proactive training plans for staff to meet up with international best practices, to mention but a few. Authenticity of the financial statement. Our external auditors, Baker Tilly Nigeria, has furnished us with their report in line with global best practices for the society. Review of the cooperative activity for the year 2022. The committee on quarterly basis in the course of the year took time to review the book of the society. Review centered around members' loan procedure, disbursement, recovery, difficulties experienced from any BU, and possible ways of resolving the issues. We also checked the society's various placements and made recommendations where necessary. Monthly bank reconciliations, personal issues, and other observed areas. The report of every review exercise is submitted to the trustees and the financial secretary. In conclusion, we express our profound gratitude to God Almighty, our president and the entire executive committee for a peaceful and seamless teamwork. We also sincerely appreciate our patron, Chief Olakunle Alake, our great source of motivation in our society, our advisor, Dr. Titi Fowokon, for our unending support. We should also join hands to make this society greater than we have it now. Let us make it a point of duty to own the society by subscribing to the share capital. God bless and keep us all. Submitted by Bolu Aladini on behalf of other committee members, Engineer Bayo Ashafa and Engineer Bayere Oluwaseyi. Thank you and God bless you.
I'll have the pleasure of inviting the Financial Secretary for the presentation of the financial statement. Mr. Abiodun Kende, aka
Good morning, my fellow ESCOs and members, professional colleagues, due respect, recognition giving. Mr. Ogundeji, in the absence of Madam Titi, I bow to submission. Thank you, sir. Madam Bisoye too, professional colleague, recognition. Then my CBN, Mogaji Muiwa, professional colleague, recognition, you. And other professionals in the house, recognition is highly given. Now, I'm actually, you know how the process works. I'm going to present our account, which is the as of December 31st, 2022, which was last year, how our performance actually went. What we've done wrong and what we were able to correct, meaning the gaps and resolutions that were being provided. I'm going to start with the result at a glance. When you go to your page 22, please. Can everybody turn to page 22 of the financials, please? Sorry, I have a feminine voice. Just need to accept me the way I am. Please, has everybody turned to page 22 of the financials, please? Are we there? Okay, thank you, sir. Now, I'm going to compare our performances of 2021 against 2022. And I'm going to start with our gross income. For 2021, we had 531,554 against what we have in 2022, 476,414, meaning there is a slight dip in our gross income, 10%. And we all know what our gross income is being made of. It's made up of our interest on loans, interest on investment, interest on dividend. Where is this interest on dividend coming from? We bought shares in some other companies. So at the end of the day, all the dividends that have been accrued on these shares were collected in 2022 with the effort of our CBN. That's our treasurer, we call him CBN. Mr. Muiwa Mogaji was able to use his influence with the banks to help us secure that. And we usually have renters coming in from the building that we bought. Everybody knows that they're fine. We bought a building at Adeni Jones. Then we have income too from the sales of CUG. We have income too from which other one? Okay, dividend income. Okay, that's it on all our gross income. Our gross income, we call it revenue. Then we had net surplus. In 2021, our net surplus was 35,213 against what we have in 2022, 356,652. Slight, you could see there, because when they did the rounding up, technically speaking, it amounts to maybe 0.00000 something. But we are not going to stand there and say, okay, 0.00000 something doesn't actually amount to anything. It does, because there is more like a slight shift, a gap, more like a minimal gap. And this minimal gap is coming as a result of the drop in our gross income. Then we had, lastly, we had a dividend proposed. Last year we had 179. I said last year, 2021, we had 179, 106 against 2022. So there is more like a typographical error here. You know, here we had 178, 326. It's supposed to be 185, 459. Meaning there is a sharp increase of 7,133,000. That is for our dividend proposed. He said 185,459. Please, when you go to the president's speech on, sorry, this is more like printer's error, please. Please pardon me, please. 185,459. Meaning the dividend we are going to declare is going to be more than what was written here. Because what was written here, we have 178,326. And we are going to declare 185,459. I will give you the reason why this is happening. Last year, 2021, the bylaw amendment was done that find ESCO's honorarium that should be reduced from 5% to 3%. Are you with me, sir? So the remaining 2% actually went to the dividend section that needs to be declared to the members. Are we together? So that also actually brought the difference and the increase of the dividend that needs to be declared to the members. Are we good to go, sir? Okay, thank you, sir. Then, as at of the year end, we have ordinary savings. 2021, we had 5255,446 against 2022, 5922082. Means there's an increase in our savings by our members. General reserve, 2021, we have 926. 2022, we have 926. No movement. Members fund, 2021, we have 5746460 against 650,669. 6510669. Are we good? Okay, thank you. The last time when I was here, I told you the difference between ordinary savings and members fund. Do you still want me to retrade? Do you want me to repeat? Because they are two different things entirely. You understand? For knowledge sake, let me just take it over again. Ordinary savings, those are members' savings. Why members fund consists of what? The ordinary savings, stabilization reserve, reserve fund, general reserve, then the fair value reserve, which is coming from the shares. Because the shares that I told you the other time that we bought from other company, every year during audit, we always do revaluation. Then we have education fund too. Then we have grants. When you sum up everything together, we're going to arrive at this figure 6510669. Are we good to go, sir? The number of employee. 2021, we had 31. 2022, we had 31. You will realize that fine, those two figures are on the same path. And everybody knows, everybody is aware that fine, last year, some of our staffs, they moved on, or they left us maybe to join other things. But during that time, my GS was able to close that gap by replacing them. So that fine, we won't have issues with our member because each staff has its own duty that needs to be performed or carried out. And when there is a slight gap between those parts, we know what it means. Maybe a member from Ibeshe will send the requisition to the secretariat that fine is taking hours. So what we need to do was just to close up those hours, go back on the path we had before, so that we could do more like a service delivery thing to our members that they are enjoying right now. So that's our result at a glance. And I'm going to move over to what is known as Statement of Comprehensive Income, which is known as P&L, Profit and Loss Account. Please, can we turn to page 27, please? Please, are we there? Okay, thank you. Revenue. look at note 21, everything is stated there, which was something that I mentioned the other time, that our revenue consists of what? That's interest on loan, interest on short-term deposit, rental income, sales of CUG. In 2021, we had 268,722 compared to what we have right now, 322,275. Then employers' benefit expenses. We all know where that one is coming from. That's salaries that is being paid to the secretarial staffs. 2021, we have 62,596. 2022, we have 69,611. 811. Thank you, please. You know, I'm getting old. You know, the site thing is a problem for me. Thank you, sir, for that correction. Sir, thank you, Mr. Shodeni. Thank you, sir. Okay, sir, I should get glasses or goggles. I will rightly do that, sir. Thank you, sir. Then depreciation. You will realize that in 2021, we had 13,687 compared to what we have in 2022, 12,786. Other administrative expenses. This is a very great one. I believe without, even though everything is there, maybe the ESCOs maybe deserve maybe kudos on this. 2021 expenses, I'm going to shout loud. We have 97,058 compared to what we have in 2022, 37,170. Do you know what this means? Meaning there is a sharp drop in our expenses. And well, you know what it means for you to have sharp drop in your expenses, meaning the money that you are spending, the money that is going out is not much, but the money that is coming in is much. How were we able to do this? You know, generally in the professional world, we have two types of cost. Those are the controllable cost and the uncontrollable cost. For the uncontrollable cost, those are more like the statutory cost that is totally beyond our control. One, which I have to say, is payment of salaries to our secretarial staffs. Because give or take, we can't control that. At the end of the month, they've actually worked and they need to get paid. But for the controllable cost, those are costs within our limit that we could control. Now, let me just give you a very simple instance. Sorry, my honorable treasurer. Now, my treasurer said he's traveling to Ibeshe. That fine is going to cost us 15,000 transport or logistics. Let me put it that way. And we have our president, who we call him cost cutter. Every little thing, you bring every paper to him, he will look at it like this. He will divide it. Boom. We slash it into two. Said it is not possible. Why do you want to do both? Do this, there are other things, there are other public rights that you could do. Now, back to the treasurer stuff. He brought a piece of paper that I find logistics is 15. He's requesting for it before he banks out that trip. President now looks at it, he said no, another excuse. I said no. Why do you want to do 15? You could get a lesser transportation or logistics maybe for 756. Thank God we have so many logistic companies around. And we have the cooperative manager, Madam Bola, who happens to be more like a detective. We send her out. Madam Bola, please get in touch with 2 or 3 companies so that we could get quotes for transportation costs from here to Ibeshe. And everybody knows who Madam Bola is. Those are kind of things she likes doing. She cut costs without hesitation. She comes back with immediate result that fine you. I'm my treasurer. There is a bus at Jibowu. When you board that bus, it will take you straight to Ibeshe Gate at 5,000 instead of the 11,000 you are proposing. Meaning what? We are able to save 6,000. So we have some other costs like that. that we've been able to do what? To streamline. Then we have other income. In 2021, our other income was 26,832. In 2022, our other income was 154,144. Our other income basically is coming from our short-term deposit. What really happened here was that fine, along the line, we were doing 14% with some of our investors. But upon proper due diligence, we realized that fine, these guys that were giving us 14%, we did more like a market survey. And we were able to get information through our lawyer Ayo, that fine, guys, don't deal with those companies again. And for us to secure members' fund, we need to quickly move those funds away from there. Then we took it to the bank. And we all know the rate banks are giving us this fund, 5%, 6%. And you could see the difference between 6% and 14%, meaning it actually affects the income, our other income coming in. So our net surplus for the year in 2021 was 358,213 compared to what we have, 356,652. Now we are looking at appropriation. What do I mean by appropriation? Appropriation is fine. This net surplus that we have, we are going to divide them. Part of the appropriation is part of what? Dividend that we are going to declare here today. We have education fund, we have honorarium, then we have provision for meeting expenses. Now, our appropriation in 2021, we have 89,553. Compared to what was written here, they said 96,296. Please, when you look at what I said the other time, our reserve fund here is supposed to be 89,163. You know, during the president's speech, I talked about where we have this typographical error that find our dividend proposed supposed to be 185,459. The difference was what? Was 713. So when you take that 7133 away from this 96, we are going to have 89,163. And you have that 7133 to the members' dividend that was wrongly stated here, 178,326. We are going to have what? 185,453. It doesn't affect the total. What this simply means, we are doing a classification. More like, okay, me and Madam Moji, we are staying in the same compound. I said, okay, Madam Moji, please leave the room you have. Move over to my room. Simply reclassification. It doesn't affect the total number of people living in that compound. Thank you. Then we talked about education fund. 2021, our education fund was 8,955 compared to what we have in 2021, we had 179,106 compared to what was written here. You know, here they wrote 178. Honorarium in 2020, 700. Meaning that difference is being pushed into members' dividend. That's the proposed dividend. That was dividend from the 17832 that needs to be done. We bought a building, and under the IFRS 16, they said we were supposed to capitalize all componentization of that building. So along the line, we realized that fine, that building, what do you want to do with it? Because initially the purpose of buying that building was to use it for our operation. And at the same time, use the back, maybe for rental thing. Under IS 16, he said, okay, fine. Initially, we brought that into our books. But when we made up our mind that fine, we're going to do more like a rental thing. When you go to IAS 40, which specifically talks about investment property, it said we need to separate it. Especially when you are bringing that property at cost. Because when you are bringing that investment property at cost, you need to do all the normal thing, which happens to be the depreciation. But when you are bringing it at fair value, depreciation won't happen. But you will realize that fine, AIS 16 and 40 tend to complement each other, but they have slight differences. That's meaning investment property here was stated in note 5. We follow IFRS rule. That's International Financial Reporting Standard. Okay, I'm going to, okay, thank you. Then we talk about investment in land. 2021, we had 476,451 compared to what we have here, 479,621. There's a slight difference. Where is the difference coming from in the investment in land? You know, fine, we have security. You could see that it's more like a slight difference. People that are actually monitoring, clearing that land, overseeing that land, they are fine. We don't have omonile picking up or somebody at night coming there to do one or two things. Then we talked about investment. Yeah, in 2021, we have 11,859 compared to what we have in 2022, 5 to 109, which is stated in note 7. Members loan, 2021, we have 3688,899 compared to what we have in 2022, 3813,655. Total, our non-current asset as of 2021 is 4,381,636 compared to 4 billion, what we have in 2022, 4,554,304. Then for our current asset, which is known as our receivable. And what are these receivable? Those are money that find each BU, remittances pay at the end of each month. We have in 2020, we have 146,373 compared to what we have in 2022, 159,209. This is stated in note 9. Cash and cash equivalent. Cash and cash equivalent means money at the bank. In 2021, we have 2397982 compared to what we have in 2022, 2518826. And our total asset, you can see there is more like a sharp growth in our total asset, meaning we hold more properties now. We have more money. I could boast right now they are fine. I could take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wives across Nigeria. I could do Igbo, Hausa, Tapa, and every other thing because I know I have more money in my pocket. In 2021, we have 6,925,991 compared to what we have in 2022, 7,226,339. Now we're going to look at our liabilities. Liabilities technically means what? Yoruba people call it bese. But I don't know what Hausa call it, but Igbos, I know they have a name for it. Our current liabilities, deposit for land. In 2021, we have 118,296 compared to what we have in 2022. We have 106,241. This stated in note 11. Let me just quickly run this deposit for land. You can see there is more like a difference there. Meaning people that actually subscribe for land are coming that said, okay, fine, maybe they have 1 or 2 technical issues. They're fine. Okay, please, I need this money. But I still want to be a member of cooperative. I don't want to leave cooperative. But the money that I pay for that land, then, please, kindly, can I have it back? Then we're talking about payables. Payables is stated in note 12. In 2021, we have 1,058,450 compared to what we have in 2022, 606,644. You can see it has dropped. Our basic has dropped compared to what we are owing then. Employers benefit. 2021, we have 2785 compared to our 2022, still 2785. This is stated in note 13. Now, our total equity. Our total equity is stated there. We have savings and reserves. Ordinary savings, which is what I told you the other time, which is the makeup of the members' fund. When we did result at a glance, I told you result at a glance then is different. We have difference between ordinary savings and members' fund. And it's something that I clearly stated in brief. So on that note, this brings me to the end of the account presentation, unless because the GS is signaling and the treasurer is beside me here to caution me that fine, time is against me. This brings us to the end of our account presentation. I know what is going to be followed up is going to be question and answer. Thank you all for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, my dear.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for our financial secretary once again, please. All right, so at the end of the presentation, we will allow our members to ask questions based on the presentation. And for those joining online, please type your questions they will be taken as well. So we have people monitoring the Zoom meeting. We have quite a number of people in attendance, and then we thank you for joining us virtually. Please type in your questions for those joining online, and then your questions will be read out and answered. Please, one question per person. We need to be very fast with what we're doing, so we'll appreciate brief question, straight to the point, so that we can leave here on time. Your name, your BU, and then your question, please. Mr. Solomon. Oh, yeah.
Ogbadagbe Samuel Ajayi are my names.
Yeah, good afternoon all. My name is Afiz Adebimpe. I represent DCP head office. First of all, I must commend the ESCOs for a job well done. But my focus is on in as much as I want to appreciate the ESCOs for bringing down the other administrative expenses. But if you look at the breakdown of the administrative expenses, you observe that a greater percentage of it is as a result of the election that didn't hold last year. And I think that should be, sorry. Sorry. So I think the greater part of it is from the election that didn't hold, and I think one other expenses which contributed about 85% of the change or the reduction in other expenses. So my first question is on salaries and wages. If you look at page 22 of the document I have here, we observe that for the year before, we had 31 employees, and this same, the last financial year, we also had 31 employees. And we saw an increment in salaries and wages from about 7 million difference. So if we have the same number of employees, why the increment in salaries and wages? Is it as a result of a change in quality of staff, or additional benefits were paid to the staff, or there were a promotion during the year? This was not stated in the financials. That's one. Two, the investment in deposit. You observe on page 37 that there was a quantum leap in investment in GTB. My question is, why this? Because it's over 300% increment. Was it as a result of the rate they are offering, or the better, quality of service that the investment in GT is offering? I want to know about that. And lastly, I want to believe that when members join the association or the cooperative, based on the bylaw I have here, I think a 1,000 naira fee is being paid as to become a member of the cooperative. From the financials, we saw an increment of over 1,047 members, and I can't find in the the financials where such revenue was recorded. So I don't know, was there a concession to that, or that has been abolished? So these are my questions. Thank you.
Take all the questions and then we'll respond at once.
Ogbadagbe Samuel Ajayi are my names. My question goes to I'm a subscriber for the housing scheme at Mowe. What do you intend doing with those who are no longer with the cooperative as a result of losing their jobs, or they still maintain they are still subscribers to the housing scheme in Mowe? Thank you.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Emmanuel Abe. My first question is to further strengthen what the last speaker said concerning our members who are no longer with us, but maybe they are demise, and their family has assessed their benefit from cooperative. What happened to their investment on land? That we need to address going forward so that we can be equitable. The second one is on our income statement for the period 2022, page 27 precisely, the line provisions for meeting expenses. In 2021, we provided 6.2. We ended up spending 69 million naira. That is reflected under the adjustment 13 on the booklets. So for this current year that you have provided 62.4, are we expecting that you are going to close it by next year financial reporting? Because we are not paying attention to the previous year again. Maybe you have what you will end up spending will be 100 million. And if you spend 100 million, that means you have taken about more than 50% of the revenue declared for members. So this is an area we need to pay attention, and we need a further explanation on what made up the 69 million spent during the financial year. Thank you.
Okay, my name is Yusuf Adam Askira from Boko Plant. My question actually relates to this housing, shares. Hello? You can hear me now? Okay. My question relates to this shares. I believe some of our members that are far from here, they need to be orientated more on, about this share something. And more advertisements on as part of this share buying of shares by our members, because some of us don't really know much about it. So we need more orientation on it. Thank you.
Oge Essay from Refinery. My question is from page 37. We have deposits for land. And we have deposits for land, Ibeju Refinery. Please, I will need an explanation on that.
Good morning, all. My name is Ashad Olushola from DPL. I would like to ask a question on the basis for the dividend payment. While the president was giving his speech, he did say that the members that are considered for dividend are those that are still with the society as at 31st of the year under review. Now the question is, let's say for instance, somebody who has been with the cooperative for like say 10 months before he leaves. During the period of his membership, for that period, his money, so to say, has been traded somehow. I believe that instead of totally taking him out of the dividends, there should be a kind of repayment, a proration of the dividend that should have accrued to him. So I want to know if there is any consideration that is being given to that. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Hussein Mohammed from Projects. My question is on page 38. That is under the accrual. In 2022, there was an unidentified lodgement of 2.500. And this unidentified lodgement still was not identified in that 2022, and it keep on growing. So we want to know where that money is coming from without identity, please.
All right, thank you very much. We'll quickly respond to the questions that have been asked.
Yeah. Good afternoon, fellow ESCOs. Now, it's still morning or afternoon? Okay, yeah, fine. I want to start with what my fellow colleague, Mr. Afis Adebimpe, asked. I want to provide clarity, what is known as clarification. The first question says, it talked about our expenses. That in 2021, compared to what we have in 2022, sorry. You know, it lays so much emphasis that fine, that what actually causes the bulk of that reduction was Boko land that was written off in 2021, fine. Then he talked about provision for the election, because he said in 2022 there was no election. Then he talked about provision for the general meeting expenses. There was no general meeting here. All these three have been noted. Thank God, fine. That's actually from back of the reduction. But when you look at, where is it in our account? But when you look at transport and traveling expenses, which was something I actually made an example of using the treasurer, you could see there was a saving of 1.2 million. Not only on that, there was also a saving in our audit and supervision fee. Because our audit and supervision fee in 2021 was 8,472,000 compared to what we are paying now, 4,764. There was a reduction of 3,708. That's 3,708,000. Because when you had all this together, thank God you're a professional, you could see there is more like drops in most of our expenses, apart from the ones you've mentioned. Because when you had those drops together, it amounts to something. Does that actually answer, or do you want me to go further? Okay, thank you. Then on the other one, you talk about investment in GT. Now fine, why do you have this investment in GT Bank? Is it that GT is paying us better or what? You know, I mentioned the other time during my presentation that fine, our lawyer went out to do due diligence on some of our investors, this investing company that were placing money at 14%. And he came back to us, he said, no, that we should move, we shouldn't do business with those guys again. So the other reliable thing, which is actually going to guarantee us and our members safety of their fund, is to do with banks. And we know what it means. Thank God you're a treasurer in cement, because these banks are being regulated by SEC. Irrespective of the percentage these banks are giving us, we have that comfort dealing with them. They're fine. Instead of me putting my money in a fixed and fixed investment thing that I know at the end of the day, it could move. At the end of at the maturity of the fund, I won't be able to collect my fund. I prefer to put my money in a bank. Instead of me running after 14%, I will prefer to go with 6%, which guarantees return of the fund at maturity date. Does that equally answer your question, Mr. Hafiz? Do you want me to go further? Okay, thank you. Please let the members know you are satisfied with the answers, please. Then, yeah, you talked about members too. That are fine. Staffs, we have 31, 2021, and equally we are having 31. That fine. There is no movement in the number of staffs. That fine. For the staff, there was a review in 2022 of their salary in order to meet up with what is obtainable in the industry. Are you okay with that, sir? Then, sir, you said, thank you, sir. You know what I'm trying to say? You want to talk?
All right, thank you very much. For staff salaries, all right, one house, please. For staff salaries, we had several professionals that joined us. We had chartered accountants that joined the society. And when you have professionals, you have to pay them as professionals. And then one thing we need to recognize is there is a living standard expected from everybody. And we have salary structure. It is tailored along DRL salary structure. So when there is movement for staff, there is also increase in salaries. So when there's a promotion, when there's a movement, they go to the next level, it reflects in the salary. And also you need to also understand the fact that our secretariat is the backbone of the society. You have almost 12,000 members, and then you don't have seasoned hands handling the secretariat. The society will go down. The era where we have just timber and caliber handling this society is gone. We need to have professionals amongst us. Currently, at least we have about 4 or 5 staffs writing ICANN. We have made it mandatory that they will be professionally trained so that the result we are getting at the end of the day can be seen. We are here today. We are where we are today because of the staff that we have. The quality of staff we have is not like before. So there's emphasis on professionalism. There's emphasis on professionalism and experts working for us. And for that reason, you have to pay them commensurately. We have people that have left, and once people leave, when we are replacing them, we have to ensure that we can pay them. Okay, you have a staff, you are paying, let's say 200. He got another job, almost 3 times the salary that you're paying them. And there are some hands you don't want to lose. Our society is not a small society. We have 12,000 members. Our asset base has been explained by the financial secretary. You don't just want anybody handling this. In time past, we've had incidents of fraud cases. We've had a lot of fraud cases in time past. In the last 4 years, I don't know if we've had anything like that. Because we have professionals, people of integrity, people that you can trace to their homes. Those are the people working and managing the assets of the society. We shouldn't, for any reason, question how that is being done. We should appreciate our staffs. The secretariat staff are doing a wonderful job, and we should remunerate them accordingly. Our society is not a small society. It is not small. Our business is not a small business. When we go to places, they look at Dangote Cooperative as one of the best cooperative societies you can find. And everything goes to the, please, secretariat staff, wherever you are, please just stand up. Let them give you a round of applause, please. Manager, oh yeah, secretariat staff, please. They deserve our commendation. They deserve our commendation, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you, GS, for that wonderful clarification and detailed explanation. Lastly, on Mr. Afi's entrance fee. Mr. Afi's entrance fee, when you go to page 40, which simply explain or give clarity to your question, because we are asking that fine. When you buy a form, that fine, it is not stated that you are paying 1,000. That form that you are buying, it is called entrance fee, which form part of our revenue. You could see in 2021, we have entrance fee of 517. In 2022, it has grown to 729. Are you okay, sir? Thank you, sir. Thank you. Just want to add one or two things. Meeting expenses, we're going to get to that, sir. Then on the unidentified lodgement that was raised by a member, we've been on this issue some time back, even though before President ESCO, 2 President ESCOs, 3 President ESCO came on board. And what we'll be doing with this, we've asked every ESCO at the grassroots to talk to their members. When they want to return money back to the secretariat or they want to pay off their loan, most of them go to the POS operator. Please put this money in this account without proper narration or description. So when you just see a money coming from this account, for crying out loud, you won't know who that person is. So what the steps we've taken so far, last year, 2026, was the accountant that review. You realize that fine, this thing dropped because we tried working with the banks. We sent the list to the banks that please help us identify. We were able to clear some. And we instructed our ESCOs at the various plants and at the grass-led route that please help us talk to the members. Help us sanitize them, they're fine. When they want to return money back to the secretariat or they want to pay off their loan, let there be proper description or narration. But as we speak, I don't think that is happening. Because fine, these are things, area we still need to go back and revisit. And this work is not going to be only the ESCO's work alone. Maybe members present here could go back, okay, fine, maybe talk to the other members. They weren't opportune to be present here. Please, brothers and sisters, anytime you want to pay money back or you want to repay your loan to the cooperative, let there be proper narration. Because without this narration, there is nothing we can't actually trace who is paying this money back to us. But the little we can do was to send the list to the various banks. That fine, we saw the banks, please help us identify. The moment they were able to get that, we get in touch with, if you have the members' details, we get in touch with the member. Are you the one that paid this? You know, there are so many members that are fine. We have so many building candidates. Some are building candidates, some are candidate building. Now, for us to identify which one is the authentic building candidate that actually paid this money back is an issue. Because we don't want to carry A for B and C for D. Because when we do that, their reconciliation, their passbook reconciliation becomes so difficult to do. That is, we need help on this from members too. It is not something we alone could do. So we are calling on other members seated here. Maybe when you get back to your respective plants or BUs, please help us talk to your other members, the other cooperative members. Please. Next time you want to pay money back to the POS, let be proper description. Thank you, sir. Okay. No. Get it. See, on the meeting expenses, souvenirs. And you know, souvenirs, it costs money. Every year we bought souvenirs. The meeting expenses include the cost, the money that is being spent here, renting of this hall. After this, the entertainment and every other thing, because we've already made provision for it. The souvenirs that we bought, thank God there is more like a business committee in charge of that. And the business committee these are people of integrity that have been selected from different BUs. What we need to do is just, okay, fine, we give them more like a budget. We look at the total number of members. They're fine, assuming we are having 12,000 members right now, meaning we are buying 12,000 bags. Because the last time we bought souvenirs, we bought it at, we bought 12,000 bags. So they're fine. Everybody here could attest to the fact that fine, he or she picked up a bag as souvenir last year. Please, anybody here that didn't pick, that happens to be a member as of 31st December 2000 and that didn't pick up a souvenir, a bag here, please can that person talk, or that person does, if that person is sure, could get in touch with the manager. So, Mr. Abbey, I believe, because you are looking at it, I find the meeting expenses just comprises of the cost that is being consummated here alone. And I'm trying to tell you that fine, it is not the cost that is being consummated here alone, it includes souvenirs. And we know souvenirs, we know how much a bag is going for outside now. The laptop bag or the ball pack. And you multiply that cost by 12,000. Okay, any other one? Which one? Eh? Okay, now there's a question on deposit for land on Ibeju. Somebody raised the question that fine, he wants to know what's that figure there. Yeah, I want to tell you right now, authoritatively, that fine, one of your members last year paid an advance for that land. And this year, because the land thing has some one or two, okay, she will do on her own, and she collected that money back as of January 2023. Are you okay with that, sir? A member, maybe when you dig deep, because fine, we don't want to give details here. You can get in touch with the manager, you give who that member is, because he happens to be a top escort too. You understand? There, get in touch with the manager, you give the details of who the member is, then you could carry out your vet or verification. Thank you, sir. No, we bring in that one. Okay, I'm going to hand over the mic to my GS because he said he wants to do more like clarification on one or two things. Which one is that one?
All right. For the question relating to Mowe, they asked for those staff, ex-staff, but who are still subscribers to Mowe scheme. We're going to have a session on Mowe, so just hold on. It will be treated during that session. Is that okay, sir? All right. Then for staff who are demised, we try as much as possible to pay all the entitlements for staff who are demised. Their next of kin do get in touch with the society and all their entitlements are paid to them. So we have some online questions. Mohammed Buhari, please. Is that the president? Please, what are you doing on the issue of credit alert for every contribution made? We have stated over and over again that we have the Evolution software, which we're encouraging members to log on to. You can ask for your login details on your WhatsApp platform, and a secretariat staff is dedicated to provide you your login details. Mr. Sheffield, please, I think we need to appreciate Sheffield for the good work he's doing as far as that is concerned. I'm sure you can all witness the fact that Sheffield is always responding when members ask for login details. That's the man that is doing the job. So please, we encourage you to do that. So when you check your statement, your passbook, you will see how much you are saving on a monthly basis. And you see how your savings is growing. You also see your loans and how you are repaying your loans and when you are going to finish paying your loans. So we encourage people to always check on a monthly basis, periodically, always check that application to see where you are as far as your saving is concerned and as far as your loan is concerned. It also show your share capital as well on the application. So please, we're encouraging members to always check in the Evolution software. We've done a lot of work. So on a monthly basis, once there is a remittance from the BU, we update. There is continuous update on this application. Please, you will see your statement, you will see how much you're owing, how much you have saved, and if you want to increase your savings, you can always do that. And then somebody, Aliyu, asked, why can't DANCOOP reduce deduction rates to 10% monthly so members can pay in affordable way? So what we have done is to ensure that, look, payroll always approves members' loan. So payroll will determine whether or not you can pay back any loan you have asked for. So there are times when people ask for an amount of money they cannot pay back. Maybe their salary cannot carry that amount of loan. That's why it goes to payroll. We always get payroll confirmation before that is done. And then somebody asked, according to 2021 souvenir, why was it? It was May list members that was used. Are you trying to say members that stopped till February are not entitled? So there's always a cut-off date for souvenirs, just as we have a cut-off date for dividend. Dividend is paid for all members in the register of our members as at 31st December of the previous year. So for now, we are going to have members as at 2022 December 31st. If you're a member and your name is in the register, then you're going to get dividend. If you withdraw at any time and then you are not part of us as at December 31st, 2022, then you're not a member. So for also souvenirs, so there's a cut-off date. If, for example, we're going to distribute souvenir in March 2023, for example, if souvenir is going to be distributed in March 2023, we can now say that, okay, if you're a member as at February 2023, then you're going to get souvenir. That is the members as at the time we are going to distribute the souvenir. So if for any reason you withdrew before that date, you're no longer a member. You're no longer a member. So for example, in your BU, they are distributing. Okay, the director says it is as of December 2022. Okay, let's get some clarifications for the regulatory bodies. All right, so we're getting some clarifications from the regulatory authority. So now, if you are a member, the financial year we are considering is 2022 financial year. That's January to December 2022. If you are a member, if your name is in the register of members as at 31st December 2022, you are going to get dividend. Also, the same thing for souvenir. If you're a member as at 31st December 2022, you are getting dividend and souvenir. But if you have withdrawn at any point in time during that financial year, your name is no longer on the list of members, then you are not getting dividend and you are also not getting souvenir. And you have left. And you have left. So, for example, this is what happens. This is what I tell some people. You are a DANCOOPS staff. You are in procurement. For example, you are in procurement. And you are the one engineering, maybe they want to buy T-shirts in the group, in your BU, they want to buy it. And you are the one doing all the work. And for one reason or the other, you resigned before they brought the T-shirt to your BU. When they start sharing the T-shirt, are they going to call you to come and collect? You are no more a staff. You are no more a staff. You are no more a member. You have withdrawn, you have collected your money, you have gone. So if you have gone, you have gone. Solomon, please.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. Sorry, can I get your attention, sir?
One else, please. Your name and your BU, please.
My name is Oyolo Oduayo from Dangote Cement Ibeshe. According to what you said about the dividends and the surveillance, you said December. That if you are still a member till December. So which means they make use of December till December list. So what happened to 2021 that they didn't make use of the December list, that they had to use May list to share the surveillance?
So what you have said is this. We share souvenir as at the month preceding when we're going to share. For example, we have new members that will join. Maybe somebody joined in January, in February, and all that. Usually, we share, they get souvenirs. But you can see the area officer and the director of cooperative saying no. You saw when they objected and said that it is the financial year that you considered. So if you're a member as at December 31st of that financial year, then you'll get dividend, you'll get souvenir. As at December 31st.
I didn't get the order. I only got dividends, but the souvenir they said that was not in the list as at May, because that's what they said they used.
Were you a member?
Yes.
Throughout the period?
Yes.
Did you resign at any point in time?
Yeah, that was February 2022, not 2021. To rejoin. Sir?
You withdrew February 2022.
Yes. So I got dividends, but I didn't get the surveillance.
So what we're saying is that, as at that time, the last souvenir that we shared, we've told you how it was shared, and you saw the objection of the director. Now,
yes.
You've seen the objection.
Now.
So it was shared, as at that time, what we used was the member list a month to the period we were sharing. So your name was not on the list as at that time. That was what happened. But now, going forward, if you're a member as at December 31st, 2022, you will get. So for souvenir and for dividend, if you withdraw, for example, in January, but you are a member as at December 31st, 2022, you get souvenir and you get your dividend. That is the correction that we have just received now. And that is the essence of having the director of cooperative services and the regulatory body in our midst when we are doing the AGM. That is the essence. And we have taken to that correction. Okay. Thank you.
Hello, please, my question is that let's assume it as at 2022, you are a member. Maybe you withdraw as at April 2022 and we rejoin back, maybe October for the same year. Are you still going to have all those things?
Yeah, definitely. Please, can you take the question again? Or do you want me to come closer?
Hello. Let's assume as at 2022, you are a member, then we withdraw. Let's say maybe as at April 2022, you withdraw. I return back October. That's the same year.
Same year.
Yes.
Yes. And your name will appear as of December. Because you already have more like a cutoff. Because assuming you withdrew in May and you join back in August. And as of 31st December 2022, your name is still on the list. My dear brother, you are entitled to. Thank you. Okay, sir.
My name is Babidele from Ibeshe Plant. What of the person, please your attention.
Okay, yeah, please go ahead, please.
What of the person that has been a member from January to October? The person now withdraw his membership by October. You said he's not entitled to both the dividend and the souvenir. It shouldn't be. It should be on proration that he has been a member from January to October. He now withdraw his membership by October. He's supposed to be prorated. That's number one. Number two, there should be I want you to give us a formula that we are going to use to calculate the dividend, because every year the issue of dividend has always been a problem. So we want to know the calculation for getting the dividend.
All right, thank you. Please, we have taken all the questions, and we are mindful of time because we have a lot to do. We have stated it again. Let me restate it, and I will give the mic to the Director of Cooperative Society to also assist in that regard. If you are a member from January to October, and October you said you are going home, you are not doing again. You are not doing again. You have gone. You have gone. It's simple as ABC. You cannot eat your cake and have it. If you say you are not doing with us again, you have gone. That is the standard practice. Like I said, the example I gave. Listen. Let's listen to Director of Cooperatives, please.
Cooperatives, we are in cooperative environment. I greet you all. I just want to advise us, this is a cooperative and we need to work in conformity with laid down rules and regulations. Your secretary has given you a typical example now. Let's say you are an employee of a Dangote and you left Dangote in October. When they are giving out December gift to them, will they come to your house and give you that gift? The answer is no. Provided what the law says, hello. One house, please. The issue is this. What the law says, if your name is not on the list as at December 31st, you are not entitled to dividend and souvenir. Some people may join in November, they will get dividend. Some people may leave the society in November as well, they will not get dividend. That's what the law says. There's nothing like proration in cooperative dividends. We don't prorate. So that is just it. Let us abide by the laid down rules and regulations. Go through your bylaws. You have your bylaw to guide you. Please go through your bylaw.
All right, thank you, sir. So please, I think we spent enough time on that. If you love us, you will not go. If you love us, why are you going? And if you have gone, you have gone. So please, and you have heard the director, please, let's leave that. The member that asked on the sharing formula for dividend, please, I believe you have this booklet. Please go to page 38. Go to page 38. The formula for sharing dividend is clearly stated there. Thank you very much. I think we've come to the end. We've come to the end of questions, and there should be there's an end to everything, please. All right. So we'll just take some online questions. One house, please. One house, please. All right. We received some questions online. Mr. Fidelix suggesting that AGM to be held plant by plant to enable more attendance. For the annual general meeting, we are registered in Lagos State, and the AGM we hold in Lagos State. The only thing that we'll be doing going forward is having ordinary general meetings at different plant and BU levels, and then we'll explain further by the activities we have done to ensure inclusiveness of all our members. That is one. Then Moses Stephen from Abajano. Why are people from Abajano not getting what's this? Electronics loan ESCO should please provide help on this. It will promote our society. So for electronics loan, we had extensive deliberation at the ESCO level, and we discovered that one of the major challenges we had as a society, as a cooperative society, that promoted fraud was electronics buying. When they were buying electronics for people, it created fraud. Members' accounts were distorted. I collected, I didn't collect. They gave me, they did not give me. What they gave me is bad. I'm returning it. No, I don't want again. And my name is there, my name is not there. And members' passbook was distorted. We now said that we are not going to buy products or electronics for any member as collective. What we now do is that if you want TV, go to LG, Sumek, whoever it is that is selling the TV, get their invoice, apply for your loan. They will give you loan, you go and buy it yourself. If you want telephone, bring your invoice, apply for loan, they will give you the loan, go and buy your phone yourself. The era where we are buying collectively for people and then they will say, I collected, I did not collect. I woke up one day and I saw something in my passbook that I did not collect. All those rancor. Has anybody had that problem in the last 3-4 years? We can't go back to the old ways. We have reviewed it and we saw that it's not working. That's why we stopped it. Thank you. Then also, Diana Abasi Etim, please, we should not give back a souvenir again. Yes, we are not giving back a souvenir again. Kenneth Nwabweze, please, is there still opportunity to key into Mowe property investment? When we get to Mowe, we will discuss it. Thank you very much. All right, thank you for your patience. I have the pleasure of recognizing the president of LASCO Fed, who is in our midst. He came in a little earlier, Barrister Oladipo Shobule. Please, you're welcome, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Also, we have the Executive Secretary in our midst, Mrs. Ebun Aki Falaye. You're welcome, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. You're welcome, ma'am. You're welcome, sir. All right, for the adoption, I'm going to give it to the area officer to please guide us. The motion for sure.
Cooperative, cooperative, cooperative. Account has been read, and the question has been asked and answers as well. It's time for. Okay. So the auditor wants to say one or two things on the account. So, Bikated, Abi, please, can you come over, please?
Thank you so much. I greet everybody. Your cooperative ESCO, they've been very active. If I'm not mistaken, this will be the first cooperative to hold this AGM. You know, financial year end 31 December, and you are having the AGM now. It's a big leap. A round of applause for them. Yeah, it's not easy. When you are at the other hand, by the time you become a member of management committee and you get to the place and the place is rowdy, I was telling your financial secretary now, I said coming to DANCOOPS AGM is like going to a war. Go with your barrel. People, it's not easy. It's your savings, I agree. Please, we have audited the financial statement and we need the usual thing is for us to read our audit opinion. And my colleague here will read that to you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, Mr. President and all ESCO members. Then I stand on existing protocol. I hereby read the report of the independent auditors to the members of Dangote Group Staff Multipurpose Cooperative Society Limited. Report on the audit of the financial statements. We have audited the financial statements of your cooperative society, which comprise the statement of financial position as at 31st December 2022, and the statement of surplus on deficit and other comprehensive income, statement of changes in equity, and statement of cash flows for the year then ended, and notes to the financial statements, including a summary of significant accounting policies. Opinion. In our own opinion, the accompanying financial statements give a true and fair view of the financial position of Dangote Group Staff Multipurpose Cooperative Society Limited as at 31 December 2022, its financial performance and its cash flows for the year then ended in accordance with international financial reporting standards. Basis of opinion. We conducted our audit in accordance with international standards on auditing, ISAs. Our responsibilities under those standards are further described in the auditor's responsibilities for the audit of the financial statements section of our report. We are independent of the corporate within the meaning of international standards on auditing, ISAs, and have fulfilled our other responsibilities under those ethical requirements. We believe that the audit evidence we have obtained is sufficient and appropriate to provide a basis for our opinion. Going concern. The cooperative's financial statements have been prepared using the going concern basis of accounting. The use of this basis of accounting is appropriate unless there's either intent to liquidate the cooperative or to cease operations, or has no realistic alternative but to do so. ESCO has not identified a material uncertainty that may cast significant doubt on the entity's ability to continue as a going concern, and accordingly, none is disclosed in the financial statements. Based on our audit of the financial statements, we also have not identified such a material uncertainty. Respective responsibilities of management committee and auditors. The management committee, executive committee of the cooperative is responsible for the preparation and fair presentation of these financial statements, which are in compliance with the Companies and Allied Matters Act 2020, Financial Reporting Council of Nigeria Act number 6 of 2011, and the Nigeria Cooperative Society Act 2004. This responsibility includes designing, implementing, and maintaining internal control relevant to the preparation and fair presentation of the financial statements that are free from material misstatements, whether due to fraud or error, selecting and applying appropriate accounting policies, and making accounting estimates that are reasonable in the circumstances. Auditors' responsibilities for the audit of the financial statements. Our responsibility is to express an independent opinion on these financial statements based on our audits. We conducted our audit in accordance with international standards on auditing, ISAs, issued by the International Auditing on Assurance Standards Board, IAASB. Those standards require that we comply with ethical requirements and plan and perform the audit to obtain reasonable assurance that the financial statements are free from material misstatements. An audit involves performing procedures to obtain audit evidence about the accounts and disclosures in the financial statement. The procedures selected depend on the auditor's judgment, including the assessment of the risks of material misstatement of the financial statements. In making those risk assessments, the auditor considers internal control relevant to the entity's preparation and free presentation of the financial statements in order to design audit procedures that are appropriate in the circumstances, but not for the purpose of expressing an opinion on the effectiveness of the entity's internal control. An audit also includes evaluating the appropriateness of accounting policies used and the reasonableness of accounting estimates made by the officers, as well as evaluating the overall presentation of the financial statements. We believe that the audit evidence we have obtained is sufficient and appropriate to provide a basis for our opinion. Report on other legal requirements. The Companies and Allied Matters Act 2020 requires that in carrying out our audit, we consider and report to you on the following matters. We confirm that aside from the key audit matters stated above, no key audit, we have obtained all other information and explanations which, to the best of our knowledge and belief, were necessary for the purpose of our audit. 2, proper books of accounts have been kept by the cooperative. And 3, the cooperative statement of financial position and surplus or deficits and other comprehensive income are in agreement with the accounting records. Signed, Oluwole O. Ogundeji, FRC 2013 ICAN number 3825 for Bekatili, Nigeria, Chartered Accountant, dated 3rd of February 2023. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you, madam. Cooperative, cooperative, cooperative. So it is time to adopt the financial statement of account. Can someone move motion for adoption, please? Mike, please. Lagomelo.
Olayinka Ayorinde from Okwela SBU. I hereby move the motion for the adoption.
Thank you, sir. A motion has been moved. A seconder to that motion.
Sufianu Tani Olodo, KO. I seconded for the motion to continue.
Thank you. Mr. JS.
All right, thank you, Ms. Adedeko. We would like to invite the president of LASCO Fed, Barrister Oladipo Shobule, to please give us a brief. Barrister, sir. A round of applause for him, sir.
Thank you. Cooperative. This room is too cold. This room is too cold. Cooperative. Abi, you don't know cooperative chant. When we want to greet ourselves cooperatively. When I say cooperative, you say oneness. The other cooperative, you say power. Cooperative, oneness. Cooperative, progress. And the other one is coop. When I say coop, cooperative. Coop. Where? Here, there, everywhere. That means there's cooperative everywhere. There's cooperative everywhere, even in our homes. We have families that have been 2-3 members of the family as cooperative members. So cooperative is everywhere. You have cooperative in every sector of the economy. You have it in engineering. You have it everywhere, health, education, everywhere. So cooperative is everywhere, contributing to the welfare of members. Cooperative. President, what is happening? Your members are not cooperating. Well, that is the way we greet ourselves. And the Director of Cooperative Services, Lagos State, Mrs. Ibrahim Olufmilayo, ably represented by Director in the Ministry, our own Mr. Omotayo Kazim, the Area Officer, Mr. Adedeko, the Executive Secretary of LASCOFED, Mrs. Ebo Akefalaye, the President Dangote, Mr. Bayekusi, and other members of the Management Committee of Dangote Group, CMS, distinguished members of the society, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen, I'm indeed happy to be here on the occasion of your yearly annual general meeting. This is, as we all know, annual general meeting provides the opportunity for members of the Management Committee to render their account of stewardship, and I'm sure they've been able to do that to a very large extent, and we are happy with them. I want us to give the Management Committee a round of applause, a big round of applause. They have done very well. Yes, I'm not just saying we should give them a round of applause because I have gone through your books, I've gone through the reports, and I can see that all the indices of measuring a good cooperative society are northward in your society. That means they are rising. Talk of the membership strength. I can see that there has been a substantial growth for members. You are in the region of over 11,000 members. That is very encouraging. Talk of the surplus. The surplus is also northward. Talk of the dividend. When you compare the dividend you are collecting this year and that of last year, you will see that there is an increment, and that is very, very commendable. I also commend the Management Committee for the different products, different cooperative-friendly products that they have for members. Somebody just mentioned equipment and electronics. Yes, that is the situation. Even in other societies, when you give out electronics and all that, people tend to deny, I've not collected. My account was wrongly debited. But the decision that you have taken, that members should locate whatever equipment they want to buy and come to the society and collect loan, I think to my mind is the best decision. And the society is going to be the better for it. I'm happy that we have a very orderly AGM. There are societies where you visit the AGM and you go with helmet. Yes, you go with helmet when they start throwing chairs and bottles and all that. But the one we are having today is highly orderly, very organized, and very impressive. On this note, I want to commend the management committee and every member that is seated here for being orderly and being very organized. And also, I want to commend your assessment of your societies. There are societies that will go and they'll just be singing and be commending the management committee, even when they are doing, when they are not even doing the correct thing. But I can see that you are really scrutinizing your accounts and you're putting your management committee on their toes. As the saying goes, where your money is, your mouth should be there. And I can see that your mouth is really here. I commend you for that. Then the management committee, I want to wish you well as we go into a new year. The past years, 2022 has been very wonderful. I pray that year 2023 will be more wonderful, will be more rewarding. You make more surplus for the betterment of the members. I congratulate you once again and also want to know if you have adopted the insurance scheme as given in the law, Cooperative Societies Law. You know, we cannot be too careful, but when you engage the services of insurance to cover your risk, then you'll be better for it. Those people that have recommended, or those people that have put it in the law, that every society should insure their loan, they are not stupid. They have seen things, and I want to charge you to look into that direction. If you've not done that already, in the coming year, 2023, please look into that direction and insure your loans. At the end of the day, you'll be better for it. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, sir. I'll now welcome the director's speech for the representative of the Director of Cooperative Society.
Thank you. The management of Dangote Group here present and online, the president of LASCOFED, the management committee of Dangote Group, headed by the president, Mr. Bayu, other distinguished members of the high table, colleagues from the ministry, fellow cooperators, good afternoon. Good afternoon. We don't take much up now. We're supposed to be listening very well. Well, in the next 30 minutes, I'm sure we'll be out of here, all things being equal. On behalf of the Permanent Secretary and the Director of Cooperatives, I welcome you all to this 16th Annual General Meeting of your great cooperative society. And I want to say, with an asset base of 7.2 billion, a surplus for the financial year ended 2022 of 356 million, and a proposed dividend of well over 180 million, I want to say your cooperative societies have really come a long way. And it's a pleasure to be here to say we are happy that you have a management committee that has good listening ears. Over the year, most especially 3-4 years ago, we come to the AGM, we advise objectively, and we've realized too that over the years, you guys have been listening and gradually taking into cognizance all our advice, and we are already seeing the dividend of that in your cooperatives. So I want to give it to you, Mr. President, for this good work that you are doing. Well, we can vividly recall like 5-6 years back, there was uneasy, the crisis within Dangote, we were afraid at the ministry then that, is this the way your cooperative will go? And thankfully, you brought in a good set of management committee that have turned things around. So that shows We have heads within Dangote that can replicate whatever Aliko Dangote is doing at Dangote Group in our cooperative society. So we don't want you to relent. These little things that we say when we come to AGM goes a long way in shaping the future of your cooperatives. Specifically, last year we said, it's that time we moved from just buying parcels of land that in the next 5-10 years, members will not go there to start building, to go into home ownership. So on entering the hall, I saw the banner there. I saw this, I was happy. This is something that is long overdue for your cooperative, considering the fact that your host organization has comparative advantage in the construction industry. You produce cement. So nothing stops Dangote Cooperative from having estates all over Nigeria and even selling to the public. So that you will be known that in Dangote Kupu, their own comparative advantage is in real estate business. You even have another opportunity now, very soon, or maybe they've even rolled out, Dangote Oil is coming out. I want you to key into that. You are sitting on investments that if you key into it, your cooperative will be number one in Nigeria. I'm not joking, I will not be saying a joke. If we have the number one billionaire in Africa as our owner, and we consider the conglomerate, all the products that that company sells across Nigeria, if you key into just 2 or 3 of it, you too, you'll be another Dangote in the making. So we want you to just cool down, relax. Let's do the needful. And your cooperative will be the one-stop shop for the members. For instance, nothing stops you from being the financial institution to go within. Very soon, your members should forget about having accounts with GT Bank. Nothing stops you from having your own microfinance, such that all your members will be transacting through there. At the end of the day, whatever we have, whatever dividend, we still come back to you. Cooperative is business of the people, by the people, and for the people. It's you. You own it. It's your share. You are all shareholders, equal right. Forget that you have an MD that has money. They're even the cleaner. They have equal rights. You share based on how you are seated. And good enough, we don't have to be talking about cashless economy in our cooperative. All we've been doing is cashless all the while. So that one is not taking the serious cooperatives. They're already into it, even before CBN starts shouting in 2022 or 2023. So we are all good to go. Well, I'm going to talk about some of the issues discussed here, and the number one is that of dividend sharing. When do we share it? The law says, as we are standing here, even if we hold this AGM, and before I say that, I want to appreciate the management again. We came here over the years. There was a time you were holding your AGM in October, November, and over the years we come here, we advise you. Now we are doing the needful. Now in February, we are holding our AGM. So it will be easy for us to now sit down, relax, and do the business for the year without having to think that there is something hanging over our head that we need to do. We are here standing and seated too, discussing the account for the financial year ended 2022, 31st December. So the dividends we are going to declare here today is for year 2022, not for the money we've made for January 2023, February 2023 is not inclusive. So for us to now say somebody who joined us in January 2022, who was not a partaker in the interest income generated for 2022 should come and share in the dividend is an injustice. For him or her to say he wants to be part of the souvenirs, it's an injustice to some of us who are seated that generated the revenue. So let's go back to people who are arguing for those who have left before 31st December 2022. I don't know if you have shareholders in First Bank and other quoted, companies in Nigeria here. And if you really play the stock market very well, you realize even if you want to sell your shares, you don't sell it before 31st December. Probably January, you now start selling so that you can be a partaker in the dividend sharing for 2022, 31st December. So there is nothing like First Bank will prorate dividend for you. Nothing like that. So if you are saying we are a billionaire cooperative, we have to think like a billionaire business owners. So we should remove sentiment when it comes to doing business. If Dangote were to be a sentimental person, he won't be where he is today. He wants to play business, he do it. If you are in cooperative, you want to do cooperative, do it. If you want to move a cooperative forward, do it the way those who are in the billionaire cooperatives are doing it. So please, we are sorry. If you want to partake in the dividend sharing, all you need to do, please have withdrawn, maybe by virtue of the fact that you have gone for greener pasture somewhere. Leave my dividend, my savings there. Leave my shares there. By 31st and by January, come for it. No wahala. We are still using your money for business. So we oblige you. You can have 5 million. We won't say you should come and collect it. No, we still give it to you. So please, it's just by way of advice. Secondly, I overheard the president saying members are in the habit of withdrawing their membership frequently and come back maybe after 1 or 2 years because of the labor for 1 month because of it's unfair. We don't have to come here to tell the president that whoever does that, when he's coming back, if others are paying if new members are paying 1,000 naira entrance fee, that person shouldn't be allowed to pay 1,000. It's like you are eating your cake and having it. You are depleting the asset base of the society by withdrawing and coming back. Rather, I want to advise, if we have issues with the 33 1/3, let's look at ways around it where members can still benefit little, loan. For instance, I know somebody who needs just 200,000, but because we don't have a product that covers 200,000, you want to go the long haul of 1 million naira because he has 500,000. By the time we start having these small products, Sarewa, sharp, education, all these things will be taken care of, and we won't have issues of members coming, withdrawing their money, and coming back again and doing this. So please, let's discourage that so that the asset base of our cooperative will continue to grow. Then the issue of share capital, we said it last year. I thought it's a forgotten thing that probably this year we'll be looking at the share capital having increased. So we are now coming back to this. But we want to tell you, it is statutory. The fact that you were not doing it, I don't know what happened. Maybe an omission from past management committee. We said it last year. It is statutory. In fact, at the point of joining the cooperative, that should be the first deduction they ought to have deducted from your salary. Now they didn't do it. We are still discussing something that will, head or tail, will still benefit everyone seated here. If peradventure now, we start the deduction, and by the end of the year, we have like 200 million being contribution for share capital. Before you know it, we already have structures erected by this year ended with such money. We don't have to dip our hands into your savings that ordinarily should have gone for loan business. So we don't want a situation because we are building estates. We now continue to wait 1 month, 2 months, 3 months before we get our loans request granted. So the essence of shareholding is to free up our savings for saving purposes. Then the share capital contribution will now go into capital projects, long-term capital projects that we too will benefit from. Then the dividend income for that leg of your income will equally come to us. And when you are leaving, nothing will be deducted from it. If it's 1 million, you are getting your 1 million full, with no administrative charges being charged to it. So please, those are little things that the great cooperative societies, or some of the great cooperative societies, are doing in Lagos State. And we want you to follow suit. And we can assure you that you will smile, all things being equal, and with good management committee members in charge. Then the issue of expenses due to expenditure of salaries. Yes, like I said, you can't put a school start holder to come and take charge of a cooperative society that are talking about billions. Ditto, when we want to elect management committee members, we can't put somebody who is not learned, who has not been tried and trusted within the host organization to come and take charge of a place that is running into 7, 8, 9, in future 10 billion naira. So we have to be careful. We need steady hands within the host organization that will come and do this. People you all know, who you know are trustworthy, who you know that they have good IQ to take care of good investments for you. You want to leave Dangote, the first point of call is to say, my money, cooperative. And within 24 hours, they pay you. We have cooperative societies like that in Lagos. And that's what we are praying that your cooperative society continue to do for you. And you shall continue to enjoy the dividend of democracy, of cooperative. Finally, a war is going to erupt in Nigeria in the next 1 week. That's 25th February. And Abraham Lincoln says, the best way to win a war is through your ballots. Ballots are stronger than bullets. So come 25th February and March 2011, let's bring out our voters card and vote men and women of our choices. Thank you. God bless you.
Once again, a round of applause for the representative of Director of Cooperative. Thank you very much, sir, for your fatherly advice on a yearly basis. We are very grateful, sir. All right, thank you very much. I hope our telephones are properly charged. If you didn't charge your phone, please start charging it too. Because some sounds might drain your battery. So please, and please put your phone on silent so that you don't distract us. Please, charge your phone but put it on silent. And I'm collecting tight. Please, I'm collecting tight. 10%. 10% of any alert you get, please. Thank you very much. All right, so we're going to the swearing in of new VPs. So we'll just have a little explanation on what we have done, and then we'll quickly do it. Now, what we have done is to ensure that Dangote Cooperative is felt in all our business units. We know that Dangote is very big, and we have so many BUs in different places. So what we have done is that in any area or business unit where there are more than 500 members of our cooperative society, we have elected a vice president for that area or for the BU. This is to ensure that there is inclusiveness. You can feel the cooperative. You don't say that your cooperative is in Lagos. No, your cooperative is with you. So as we are increasing the vice president position, so that whatever questions you have a vice president to attend to you. If you have any issue, you have a vice president. The vice president will also educate you, let you know the programs that is being run by the society. So that the society is close to you, you are close to the society. That is the essence of us having vice presidents in other BUs where they have 500 members and above. Now, another thing we have done is as we are increasing the vice president, we are also increasing our cooperative offices. So we are having more cooperative offices in BUs where they don't have before. And then we are also doing mini-marts. So we are expanding in a lot of areas. So the mini-mart also means that we are employing new people to take charge of the mini-mart. And the essence of the mini-mart is to ensure that we can get products at affordable prices, lower than what is obtainable in the market. And another thing the president has approved is mini-mart loan, that you can collect products for your family, bags of rice, semo, all those items, you can collect them on loan up to a maximum of 30,000, and then you are paying back every month 3 times 10,000 naira without interest. You understand? So these are things that we are doing. Now, some BUs don't have mini-mart yet, but I can guarantee you before this year runs out, once there is a vice president in that BU or in that area, there is a mini-mart. And that mini-mart is to service not just those in that BU alone, but all the surrounding BUs. So for example, in Obajano mini-mart is not just for Obajano alone, but for all the BUs that surrounds Obajano. Now we have a vice president in Boko, we have a vice president in Savannah Numan. So as you have the vice president, you should task them because they have a responsibility to establish a mini-mart. When we had a vice president in refinery and fertilizer, the moment we have a vice president there, we had a mini-mart. And those from refinery and fertilizer, please, let's see you. You can testify about the operations of the mini-mart in that area. Right? You understand? So that is what we are doing, to spread and make sure that members are getting products, they are getting things at discounted price. Ibeshe Mini-Mart is coming on board again, and by the grace of God, it's going to be successful. So now we have a vice president for Boko, vice president for Numan, Savannah, Adamawa. Then the vice president, VP3, that we have, president is going to address the issue now. Mr. President, sir.
Good afternoon, once more. As the GS has explained, because we are going to do some swearing in of the new VPs for Boko and Numa in Adamawa State. But our VP3, Madam Grace, resigned her appointment because she went for further study. So she's no more in the system in the country. And there's no way she can be running the VP3 position where she is now. But the management committee will have power to nominate. And the VP we are seeing now, their time or tenancy will end with us or with me. Let me say with me. Because I'm in the last stage of my race now. I have only some days. I won't call it a year again because I'm counting this. But I want to hand over a good legacy before I leave. Therefore, because of Madam Grace that have resigned, with the trustee, we've deliberated. We have able and functioning licensed officer that were there before the fertilizer and refinery. But we have agreed and nominated Engineer Eze Oge to take over the position of VP3 in fertilizer and refinery. So This is Ejinaeze. So I want the whole house. So if you approve it, I want you to say, hey, do you approve? Okay, congratulations, sir. So now we are going to swear in Ejinaeze, Ejina Peter for Alhaji Rashid Ibrahim. So the three of you to come forward while I hand over the mark to my able area officer. Ever young. Ever young. No, go to the front. To the front, to the front. Ever young.
Thank you. Please let them in first. So I want you to introduce yourself to your member before the oath of office, one after the other.
Good afternoon once again. My name is Engineer Peter Tengo Agudu from DCP Boko Plant. I'm the VP number 5. Thank you all.
My name is S.A. Oge from Dangote Oil Refinery, VP3.
I'm Ibrahim Alhassan Abdurrashid from Dangote Sugar Refinery, that's DSR Numan, Savannah, VP4.
I would not like to waste your time. Say after me. I, your name. After being duly elected
After
as the opposition
as the VP4
of Dangote Group Staff Cooperative Multipurpose Society,
of Dangote Group Staff Cooperative Society,
do solemnly declare that I shall abide by the laws and regulations.
Do solemnly declare that I shall
abide by the
laws
and
Guiding the
regulations
Cooperative Society of Lagos State.
guiding the Cooperative Society of Lagos State.
I shall pursue the collective goals and objectives of my society.
I shall pursue the collective goals and objectives of my society
And uphold its bylaw and cooperative value for the benefit of its members.
and uphold its bylaws and cooperative values for the benefit of its members.
I shall discharge my duties without fear or favor.
I shall discharge my duties without fear or favor
And be guided at all times by the registered bylaw of my society.
and be guided at all times by the registered bylaw of my society,
The Cooperative Society Law of Lagos State 2022.
the Cooperative Society laws of Lagos State 2022,
And the operational guideline that may be issued by the Director of Cooperative Society Services from time to time.
and the operational guideline that may be issued by the Director of Cooperative Services from time to time.
I shall do all things possible
I shall do all things possible
and within my power
and within my power
and provision of the laws
and provision of the laws
for the progress of my society
for the progress of my society
and cooperative movement of Lagos State.
and cooperative movement of Lagos State.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Please append your signature, date, and your phone number. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Hey, Alhaji.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations, Alhaji. Okay. So when you fill the form,
All right. Engineer, say, please, what are you doing there? Please, there's space for you up here. Congratulations once again. Congrats all the VPs. You're welcome to our team. All right, so we appeal to members in Boko, Refinery, and Savannah to please cooperate with the new vice president, give them suggestions, let us move our society forward. Together, collectively, we will do better than we've been doing before. Thank you very much. Now we are going to another major aspect of our program, which is the update on Mowe housing scheme. I would like to invite the TROTUS team to the I table, to the podium for their presentation. A brief on what has been going on. We're all aware at the last OGM, we talked extensively about Mowe project, and we have gone very far. We have gone very far, and at this stage, we are going to update us again on how far we have gone. TROTUS team, please. The housing slides, please. College, Marie, slide. James.
Yes. Yes. Very well. All right. Good afternoon, sirs and ma'ams. Standing on existing protocols, I want to greet the ESCOs and everyone on our table. Thank you for having us. On behalf of the TROTUS team, I will be presenting to us briefly what the estate in Mowe should look like. Are we together? Can we all see the slide? All right, so what we have done was to, yes, next slide. All right, so what we have done was to develop one house. Can we have one house? All right, so what we have done was to develop a modern, integrated, energy efficient and environmental friendly estates that will not only give us a quality living, but also give us a savings in terms of operational costs. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Next slide. Yes. All right, so what we have in the layout was, as we can see, has in it a low density, medium density, and high density development.
Hello, House. Please, there's a lot of distraction going on. Please, this aspect of our AGM is very essential. There are myriads of questions that are being asked on Mowe. Now, we are going on with the update. It's essential that we follow this. Please, can we all be seated? Please, we need to have one house. Can we all be seated? And please, let us follow this presentation. It is very essential. Please, let's be seated and follow this presentation, please. It's very essential. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. All right. Can we all hear me now? All right, so what we have done, as I said earlier, was to develop a fully integrated estate that doesn't only look beautiful, but has healthy features, and we also enable us to spend less to keep the homes running. So they were designed and developed to be sustainable. That means they are healthier, they have nature around the designs, and they are also less energy consuming from the design perspective and some of the element that was selected. Next slide, please. All right, so as I mentioned earlier also, what we did was to zone the estate by having high density zone, medium density zone, and low density zone. Of course, within this also, we have a pocket of greenery and also facilities that make the system enabling. So within the estate, we have a sporting facility, we have elementary school, we have a church, we have a mosque, and also a shopping complex, so that we can have a fully integrated kind of mini town that give quality living. Next slide, please. All right, so you can go to the next slide. This is the view of what the facilities look like. The sport, there'll be a mini sport, or not a stadium, like a mini sport arena where we can come in the evening and play ball and do other things, track and field and other features. Next slide. Yeah, so we all together, we have about 1,614 housing units in 8 different typologies. Now, these typologies were developed taking into cognizance family sizes and economic buoyancies, so that at every point in time, everyone that is eligible can get to access any of the units. So within it, we have 1 bedroom, we have 1 bedroom flat, not face to face. We have 2 bedroom flats, we have 3 bedroom flats, we have terraces, we have semi-detached, and for some of them, we have them in 2 variants. So as your family size and your contribution or pocket sizes, we have an answer for everyone. So altogether, we have 1,614 family units in about close to 300 blocks. That's what the estate is all about. Next slide, please. So as we can see, this is the bungalow. For the bungalows, we have the 1 bedroom flat, we have a 2 bedroom flat, we also have a 3 bedroom flat. Then we have semi-detached. Semi-detached are like townhouses that are 2 in 1. That means there's a parting wall that divided the 2 units. Let's go to the next slide, please. So this is a typical look of what the 1 bedroom looks like. As you can see, we also have the construction methodology that we are going to adapt in building eventually allows some sort of flexibility. So for the ones that are on story, we're going to do frame structure that can allow you to collapse spaces. For the ones that are on bungalow, we're also going to frame them. So even if you have 1 bedroom and your family increased, there is a possibility of being able to collapse it to make it 2. Of course, maybe you collapse your store, you now make the room smaller. So we develop it such that it is possible for families to adjust those units by their growth option. Of course, the external being kept the same to keep uniformity, but the internal has some sort of flexibility. Next slide, please. This is a 2 bedroom bungalow. This also has 2 rooms. For all the typologies, we ensure the master is comfortable reasonably with their own decent wardrobe and closet, as the case may be. Then the other rooms, at some instances, shared, while some other rooms also have them en suite. But in this case, the rooms are en suite, and the master bedroom also has its own. Then we also have a kitchen, very decent one, and an external space to allow for other family activities. Then we have 3-bedroom bungalow. Let's go on, sir. Next slide. 1-bedroom apartment. Let's go on. Let's go on. Of course, the difference in some of this typology is that we have certain 2-bedroom that are standalone bungalows. That means for those ones, you have the land to the front and the back that is your own personally. Then we also have some that are story building. So we have some that are on 2 stories. 2 stories meant 2 deckings. So that means you can also buy 3-bedroom on the first floor, while you only have a shared space on the ground floor. But for someone that has a 3-bedroom bungalow, you have the space to the back and the space to the front. That is more kind of inclusive. And of course, the cost also is also inclusive. Let's go to the next slide. Then we have for terraces. Terraces are like townhouses. You have the vertical space, the heaven above you, the front and the back. So they call them townhouses or terraces in Nigeria. They are in samples of 3-bedroom with another room for the maid or something. They are also very comfortable. They allow parking space into the unit. You can park as much as 3 cars if you have 3 cars. Then you can also park 2, and you also have the space at the back for your mini garden. You have an exclusive space at the back. Those are for terraces. Then the premium, let's go ahead, sir. Then the premium are the semi-detached. Semi-detached meant that in a single block, you only have 1 family. They have the side of the building exclusive to them, the back and the front. So they have more buoyancy of space, and of course, their cost also follow. They are about 4-bedroom plus BQ, and the sizes of their living room is more buoyant. So we created all these variants to accommodate for family sizes and pocket sizes. Yes, the methodology of construction and design remain the same. The modular system remains the same. All of them allows for future flexibility, but the sizes at the inception is not the same, or are not the same. Next slide. Go ahead, sir. Thank you. So we have church, we have mosque. Go ahead, sir. We have elementary school, we have health center. Go ahead. Yes, thank you. So in conclusion, what we have in the whole estate is not only an housing unit. We have like a mini city where, as you stay in Dangote Cooperative Housing Estate Mowe, you are not looking for what is happening in Lagos. You have a sports center, you have a track. Of course, there be in the master plan, we allowed for walkway and driveway, so you can do bicycle around the estate. You also allowed for some pocket of green. We can also have you relax in the evening and just walk around. So we had created reasonable budget. We had created what we can call Dangote Cooperative Mini City Mowe. I hand over to my colleague from here. Thank you for your audience. God bless you.
Thank you so much. My name is Victoria. Good afternoon, House. Good afternoon, sirs and ma'ams. Me, I'm a carrier of good news. So anytime and anywhere I am, I bring good news. But I stand on the existing protocol, and I want to appreciate the good work that the executives are doing. You see, a lot of strategies are in place when it comes to wealth creation, and real estate it is. So for our executives who have brought up this channel, I want to say thank you. And you see, to every one of us that are seated here, I want to do one thing. I might not be able to come and shake everyone, but I want to appreciate you for being here. So I want you to appreciate yourself. So just raise up your right hand, please. If you don't mind, I crave your indulgence. Can I see your right hand up? That right hand is the one that has been making all this money, you know. Now pat yourself and say, well done. And clap for yourselves. Thank you so much. You have done well. It's not easy to be saving, you know. It's not moi. So I want to appreciate you to say that for being part of this cooperative. It's because of you that we are here. Without you, there is no horse. So I'll quickly run through something. And the property we are talking about for DANCOOPS, there are so many things around it. The reason why you need to invest, please, I need your attention. Number one is that looking at my first slide, I'm looking at Nigerian real estate market, because if you don't understand what is happening, if you are not informed, you will be misinformed. So it's very important for you to know what is going on when it comes to real estate in Nigeria as a whole. Nigeria is going through rapid urbanization. What do we mean by urbanization? It's not what is increasing the population in Nigeria and in Lagos. It's not the number of children that are being born. No. It's the number of people that are migrating from everywhere. Everywhere, from Sokoto, from Kanuri, from Kano. Everybody just wants to come to Lagos, and it's very phenomenal. So Lagos is a place of wealth. It's something that nobody can stop. And thank God that also we are part of it. And you might be saying, then why are we now investing in Mowe? Mowe is Lagos. If you want to doubt me, wake up 7 a.m. and look at the number of people that are trooping out from that place. They are coming to Lagos. So Mowe is a place to be. So what am I trying to say? Growth rate in Lagos is about 2.6 and urbanization is about 4.6. If the GDP is increasing, the real estate is also increasing at the rate of about 2.6%. There is no safer place to put your money except in real estate. And next slide, please. Now, like I said, what is happening in this Lagos? In Nigeria, there is something we call youth bulge. 70% of our population, they are youth, they are young ones. You see, I don't know how it happened, but you realize that people between the age of 25, 35, and to 50, they are the ones that are dominating even the economy now. The old people are dying, but what we have, we call it the youth bulge, is very robust. So for every individual that is working now, you need to tap into that opportunity. Now, I want to share something with us. For the youth, I am one of them. There is this mentality that I don't need to own something. I can rent. Because there is jackpot syndrome. Maybe in the next 2 years, I want to just travel out. People rent everything. They don't need to buy a car. They might even say, I would rather do Uber. I would rather buy one bedroom rather than buy big detached houses. I would rather not give birth or give birth to 2 children rather than give birth to 7 children. I came from a family of 7. So, but things are changing now. Now, this demography is what is on ground, whether we like it or not. Now, how can we tap into this opportunity? Like I said, look at Mowe. Next slide. This is Mowe. In those days, Mowe used to be an outskirt. But I want to tell you, Mowe is the new mainland Aja. That is why it is currently happening. There is no land anywhere in Lagos anymore. Nowhere, there is no land. But we want to thank God for the initiative of the cooperative to have even gotten this thing fast enough to get up to about 85,000 plots, 85,000 square meters for us, even to buy into. Let's put our hands together for them once again. Now, the plots are there for us. It's just for us to pick up. Come, buy, drink. As many as are thirsty, come. The opportunity is there. There is a federal housing mortgage that is there for us to tap into. All you need to do is to be loyal with your commitment to the cooperative. And before you say Jack Robinson, you are a proud homeowner. And cooperative is a very good way for you to access such. Now, Mowe, the way properties are springing up there. Now, let me quickly rush through something. Like my colleague said, next slide. What are we building? We are building various typologies. That whether you are big, whether you are robot, whether you are solo, there is nothing that you want to buy that we don't have. We have 1 bedroom, we have 2 bedrooms, we have 3 bedrooms. If you want to go terraces, if you want to go detached houses, everything is available for you. And this estate has been so planned in such a way that it is very convenient. People who are buying houses now want to buy into a service estate which at the snap of their finger, they don't have to go and fetch water with a fetching pail. No, they want to open their tap and water should be running. There should be paved road. There should be electricity 24 hours. There should be security. Everything must work. So this is what DANCOOPS Housing Estate is going to be offering you. And we are offering you to pick up, not to pick up to live in there alone, but it's a good investment for you to rent or to resell. If you don't want to live there, fine. But if you want to live there, fantastic. But I want to tell you, you are buying into something that is attractive even unto people. We have passed a slip. If you have this slip, can you please wave it? Do we have this slip? Thank you very much. See, these offers that we are offering now is what we call the AGMN Sweetie Jumbo. If you are interested, please just fill this form, put your SAP number, and before you know it, we are going to register you and you can subscribe immediately. Inside this estate, there is nothing you want there that is not available. School is there, market is there, there is church there is mosque there. If you want to play football, if you want to any sport, everything is there. It's a place where everything works. Now you might begin to say, no, I want to go and build myself. Oga, be aware of scammers. Oh. You cannot do it at the same rate we are giving you. The reason why we are being able to offer at a very discounted rate is what we call economies of scale, because we are building in large numbers. Don't go and say, I want to do it myself. This is what I ordered and this is what I got. So you've got to be very careful. Let people who are professionals, people who know how to do it, how to buy the right block, how to buy the right cement, let them work on your behalf. So I want to plead with you. Please, don't say, no, I don't have such money. There is power, cumulative power in collections of cooperative. So I want to create your indulgence. We need your phone number. We need your name. We need your email address. We need your business unit. Now, I want to close on this thought. Some of us, we say, I'm not rich, I cannot buy a home. You don't have to be rich to buy a home. You are already a wealthy man because you are part of Dangote Cooperative. Thank you. Somebody said, can we know the price of this property? Thank you. Like I said, there are indicative prices that we are offering, even for us that are seated here. You have good heads for being here. So what I'm saying now, that some people will call early birds, people that are sharp and smart. We have an attractive offer from 11M. But this prices varies from typology to typology. 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom, 3 bedroom. So if you want to subscribe, please, I want to beseech you, just fill this form, put your number, and we're going to get back to you in due course. Some are born great, some are born wealthy, but some are not. Some have to achieve and work hard for it as you are. But one thing is that time is a source of wealth. You have the time and the opportunity, and it's a free market, sir. A man born into wealth or who has otherwise acquired great riches, you can lose the opportunity if you don't do what is expected of you. So I want to crave your indulgence. Son of man, do something. Time is going. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you very much, fellow cooperators. Now, please, I know food is being shared, but we also need to concentrate and follow what is going on. Now, there are some questions that will be entertained on this Mowe housing scheme. We're going to take questions. Mr. Sunday, one house, please. One house, please. Can we have one house? It's essential that we are all concentrating, please. All right, so one of the first things that we want to state is this. We are aware that there are subscribers to the Mowe scheme. The year Mowe scheme started, please let us listen so that we don't keep repeating ourselves. The year Mowe scheme started, a lot of people subscribed to the Mowe housing scheme. Now people paid different sums of money. Some paid for 3 bedroom, some paid for 2 bedroom, some paid for duplex during the time of subscription. Different amounts were paid. We didn't pay a uniform amount. what you paid for, from 170 to 300 thereabout. Now, along the course of the year, some people withdrew from the scheme for various reasons. Now, the Moe project suffered a lot of setbacks. We went back and forth, and now we know where we're going to. And we have identified where we're going to. So for all the people that subscribed for Moe before, what we have done is to we conducted a valuation of Moe land itself. There was a valuation that was done so that we know the cost of the land as at the date of that valuation. We did it sometime last year. I'm not sure of the exact month that we did the valuation. But we know the cost of the land as at that date, so that all the people that subscribed before, they already have a value that is credited to their accounts in Moe land, such that if you subscribe today to the housing scheme, for example, if you choose the 1-bedroom and you are a former subscriber, it means out of that 11 million, that is the cost of 1-bedroom, your land, the amount of money you paid for as at that time has been revalued, and it will be taken away from the 11 million you are meant to pay. Are we getting it? One house, please. One house. So that we don't repeat ourselves over and over again. That's why we are taking the pain to explain this. For all the people that subscribed before, you paid 170 for a 3-bedroom. That's the deposit that you paid. What the society has done is to value that land. So the value of your 170, let's say for example, is 300 or 400. It will be deducted from what you subscribe to. If you subscribe to 11 million, 1-bedroom, it will be deducted from it. If you subscribe to a duplex, it will be deducted from it. That is what we have done. And for those who don't want to subscribe to the housing and you already subscribed initially, a value will be paid to you after deducting all the cost that has been incurred on the land. You are aware that we have done C of O on that land. You are aware that we have building approval and layout approval. We also done fencing on the project. So there are a lot of expenses that has been incurred on Moe land. All of that will be deducted, and then the balance will be paid. But definitely, it is not what you paid as far back as 2009 or 2010 that will be paid to you, definitely. But this is what we are saying to our members. We are encouraging everybody to subscribe to Moe housing scheme. You see, the beauty of this scheme is this: 1,614 housing units will be built. And imagine when they build an estate, the value of that estate, the one that is sold at 11 million off plan, by the time they finish the estate, that unit for 11 million will never be 11 million again. It will have appreciated tremendously. And you know that axis, you have Redeem Camp, you have Mountain of Fire, you have Deeper Life, all the camps, you have NASFAT, you have so many people there. Imagine when they have programs and they need places to stay. Imagine the value that will accrue to those who subscribe to Moe land. So we are encouraging you to subscribe to the Moe housing unit. Whether you are a former subscriber or you are a new staff, everybody is welcome at the price that is given. Very soon, this price is for our members only. If you are not a member of our Dangote Cooperative Society, you can't get it at this price. This price is for our members, and go and check it in the market. This is rock bottom price. And another thing we want to assure our members is this: Dangote manufactures cement. Dangote manufactures cement. There is nobody here that has benefited personally from Dangote cement. That, okay, I'm building and I'm enjoying a discount in buying Dangote cement, even as a staff. But one thing we will assure is this: the cooperative is a distributor. We are registered as a distributor of Dangote cement. And therefore, our cement is going to be supplied to that estate at a reduced price. Our cement is not the market price. The cement we are going to use to build Mowe is not the market price. It is the factory price. That is what we are going to get. So it is one way for you to say, as a Dangote staff, I am enjoying the benefit of being a member. We are encouraging people, and there are a lot of discounts that will come. This price at 11 million, at the end of the day, you are not likely to pay that 11 million because there is a lot of rebate that the group is going to give to members for that housing estate. And that is the assurance that we have, which we are encouraging everybody to subscribe. Even if you think you don't have the money today, just subscribe. You see, I used to tell some people, at the time when Obasanjo, when they did monetization, all government staff, they were living in quarters. Maybe they were living in Ikoyi or Apapa or Via. They were living in government houses. And government decided to sell those houses. Most of them could not afford it. Most of them could not afford it. But what they did was they applied. When they applied, they got it at a discount and then sold it out. And they made a lot of money. If you think you don't have 11 million today, there is mortgage facility from Federal Mortgage Bank that you can use to pay for the housing. So we are going to share what we call the mortgage calculator. We are going to share it to everybody to fill and indicate their subscription to the Mowe scheme. And if you look at the flyers will be shared, a lot of information will be shared as time goes on, but it's a beautiful plan which we are encouraging everybody to partake in. All right, so we're going to take some questions now.
Good afternoon, everybody. I would like the president or the ESCO present. My name is Famuyiwa Amos from Dangote Packaging, Ibeshe. And I would like all the directors to also listen to my questions. We are discussing about Mowe land. This Mowe land started in 2009, which all members are given the same pamphlet to fill and pick between three categories of 100 by 60, 60 by 60, 50 by 50, which we did. And the payment was made for all those categories. For many years now, this is 14th year, we have been hearing different type of stories. I can remember the director's comment last year when he was mentioning Federal Mortgage Bank, etc., etc. When the president was talking, he's saying that 314 members bought the shares. Everything is about trust. Some of the staff have died. Some left the company because they have been playing different type of politics on this Mowe issue. From what the GS have said here, I'm looking at it that it's a big sheet or cheating to most of the members that have invested their money since 2009. And you want some of them also to invest in the shares also. I've been seeing this kind of scenarios. When they are making this decision of saying that the members that we have been giving, this plot have been allotted to us, dated 30 January 2013. It has been allotted to members. We have all the evidence. 30th January 2013, each plot was allotted to members. And this same plot or whatever is what they are saying that we should subscribe to with different bases. According to what GS Segun said now, that there will be evaluation for the present value or the specified dates taken. If somebody is telling me that this, to me, is a big slap. Before you take that decision, members, even if they are 5 in numbers, supposed to be aware of this. They must have the consent of you people if it is not a fraudulent act. Because if I put my money in account since 2009, no return, nothing. You are telling us different stories till today. These stories, to me, I'm not having issue with trustors, company, whatever. We are not having issue. We are having issue with the DANCOOPS for not having trust in them. And that trust is what we, the corporators, want. If you are valuing 1 bedroom flat or 2 bedroom flat or 3 bedroom flat at the rate of 10 million, 11, 20 million, somebody that are having 60 by 60 since 2009, what is going to be the cost? Is going to pay after choosing all these. Is that building going to be on the plot you have allocated, signed by the former ESCO? Is that building going to be on that plot? Or is you are going to now join them with others, etc., etc. So this thing we need trust. Because all what we are doing is online. Other people that are professionals, they will look at it that, are we doing it right? That's why I want the directors and all those ones to be involved into this. Before we continue with this trust to whatever, there should be much issues that have to be trashed out. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Now, the first thing I want to let you know is that we had an ordinary general meeting last year. We had an OGM, and there were 2 agendas during that OGM. One was the Mowe housing scheme, and the other one was the bylaw. The bylaw was discussed extensively, and now we have reviewed the bylaw, and it has been signed into law for the cooperative society. The second item that was treated during that OGM was Mowe issue. And Mowe was discussed extensively, and we have moved forward from what you're saying, sir. A lot of people that attended that scheme, they asked questions. As far as the land was concerned, the letter of allocation, we have moved past all of that. We have moved past all of that. At that OGM, it was agreed that we are building the estate. We are building the estate, and people are encouraged to subscribe. And for those who subscribe initially, there is a value that is attached to your subscription. And that value will be deducted from any of the units you have selected. If you select a 1 bedroom, a 2 bedroom, a duplex or terrace, the value you paid as at that time, which has been revalued as at today, it is deducted. It's now your equity contribution. It is your equity contribution to whatever allocation you have subscribed to. You understand? We have moved past the stage of they did this, they did. We can't keep going that way. And the reason why this thing has taken so long is because we keep going backwards. You cannot want to move forward and be going backwards. This thing started in 2009. A child in 2009 is in secondary school today. We can't keep doing this. We need to move forward. And the best way to move forward is to build the place from beginning and finish it. If they give you land, how many people can build it? How many people can afford it? Somebody will build and somebody will start and finish. The person beside you will plant cassava. Another person will put borehole. Another person will do up to lintel. Another person will turn it into something else. And before you know what's happening, you cannot live there. You cannot live in that place because it's not built. Somebody will live his own like that. So people will wait for it to appreciate to sell. We can't do that. The best way to ensure that that property appreciates is to build it at once. Look at Jakode, all the estates Jakode built. When Jakode was building his estate, those places were in the bush. Abeso estate in the Paja, it was in the bush in the 80s. Yanoba estate was in the bush. Even Jakode estate in Aja was in the bush. But look at the value of those estates today. Those who bought that estate at that time, they paid like 50,000 naira. Today, you want to sell a Jakode estate, you are paying in millions. Because the place was built at once. There is value in building a place at once. Otherwise, everybody is not at the same level financially. And here you are paying little by little. That is the beauty. Little by little, little by little. And if you choose to sell it, that house, I keep saying it, the house you buy at 11 million now, when they finish it, that house is not 11 million again. It is not 11 million again. So we have moved forward. We had an OGM, we have it recorded. That OGM addressed issue as far as land is concerned or whatever. Now we are moving forward. We cannot go backwards.
Well, to answer your question, there is an OGM where most of the subscribers agreed in the unanimous house that we should go for development of the housing estate. It was agreed. It was an OGM. So, and that is what we are going into now. You understand? And you know there is a comparative advantage in building together. And we are not asking you to bring your money to build this estate. It's going to be financed by mortgage institutions. And it's going to be done at once. And as you subscribe, you can start paying. There is going to be a period of payment. So there is no point going back to, we bought land. In the first instance, if you understand the receipt they gave you, it was not land you bought. You were buying a house and you paid an initial deposit. And it has now been concluded that the development should be together, not individually. Just like the GS said, if we leave individuals to go and start developing the house, we will not be out of there in 20 years. I'm telling you that. But now, the development is going to start in earnest, and the developers are giving us 2 years for completion. So please, let us key into that, and let us leave the past and move forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Solomon.
Hello, sir. Everybody, I greet all of us. Well done. We are seeing our yearnings. But unfortunately, if you have ever been there, you also comply with what they are saying. But I want to digress a bit, if I understand the plight of our members, sir. I believe it is better we know the cost of value of the land now. If everybody knows, it will be easier for you, plus or minus you are taking this out, then let them have a rethink. But we all say, we have paid this, we have paid this, and this is where we are going forward to. I know I have a property around that area. It's going for XYZ amount. But if it's declared here, this is the value. Now everybody will be able to think about it. Is it worth that value or not? Then you know whether I want to subscribe or not. What we are saying, the value, whatever you are paying now, it is not in the next 5 years you are going to finish payment. It's going to be stretched. So it's not meant for us to calculate. If I pay 10 million now, what will be the value in the next 10 years? Does it worth it or not? That's what they are trying to let us know. But I beg us, let us know the value currently. Then everyone will be able to think whether I want to subscribe or not. Thank you.
All right. You see, when, like Engineer Bolu explained, it was a deposit for a house. That was what we did. My receipt is in my first drawer in my office. If I open my drawer, I'll bring out my receipt. So it is written there, deposit for 3-bedroom, and I paid 170 at that time. You understand? Now, what we have done is to do a valuation. The company that did the valuation, President, who did the valuation? It's a manager. The valuation for Moreland. It's a reputable company. Jide, no, not Jide. It's a valuer, an estate valuer, valued. Is that? Huh? You understand? It was a reputable valuer. They quoted for it. 3 companies quoted, reputable companies quoted to do the valuation of the land. And we have it. Now, at the point of subscription, so the subscribers, the initial subscribers, they have the right of first refusal. They are the prime people as far as Moweland is concerned. We are taking them first, and then others are coming in. Now, when you subscribe now, when you show your indication that you're going to subscribe now, we are going to communicate to every subscriber that what you want to take, you have already this amount. This is the value that you have. Everything will be spelled out clearly. Nothing is hidden. We cannot be reading out figures for that here, because this is an AGM, and then we are informing us, okay, this is what we have done, and there's continuous updates that we are doing. Our discussion on Moweland is not limited to this AGM. There will be continuous interaction on all our platforms of what we're doing as far as Mowe is concerned. And there are people that will be going around different BUs, explaining to us, and all the ESCOs are here as well. They will explain to us what is going on as far as Mowe is concerned. At this stage, we are saying, go ahead and subscribe. You understand? We are gathering information. Whether you have the money or you don't have the money, you are not paying at once. Like Engineer Bolo has said, there is a commitment from the developer to do it in 2 years. The mortgage calculator will going to be sent out. When you see the mortgage calculator, you will see the cost of each of the houses. You will see the facilities that are in each of the houses, and then you can select the one that you want. And mind you, you know, the National Pension Commission has said that 25% of your contribution can be used as part of your mortgage. So we are going to key into that as well. And we are happy that cement and allied companies have started pension contribution as well. And then even if you are not a staff any longer, but you are still interested in subscribing, why not? Go ahead and subscribe. You see, whether you're a junior staff or a senior staff, I am appealing to us, let us subscribe to this movie. Because 11 million in 2 years will not be 11 million after that 2 years. And you will not be expected to pay that 11 million in 2 years. Some, it will be like 10 years, it will be like 15 years, depending on your age. And a lot of us are collecting upfront, depending on your BU. If you're in DRL, you collect upfront at the beginning of the year. You collect leave allowance. You collect performance bonus. You collect 13th month. In a year, you have bulk sum that you can be pumping into that project if you want. If you don't want to take mortgage, you can be pumping bulk sum. You have more money somewhere, put it into it. Do you understand? In no time, that is an investment. That's why they call it real estate. Real. You can touch it. You can go there and touch it and see it. It is real. That's why we are appealing to everybody, whether you can afford it or not. Go ahead and subscribe. Go ahead and subscribe. The mortgage calculator will be shared. You will see all the houses. All the houses, you will have it. You will see it, and then you choose the one that you want. It's a beautiful project. Beautiful project that I believe in it, and all the ESCOs believe in it. And there are so many people amongst us. They've been asking, especially new staff, when is Mowe starting? When is Mowe starting? When is Mowe starting? Now we have started. Now Mowe have started. In a couple of months, all of us, when we start building it, all of us will go there, we'll see it. We'll be invited. We'll provide buses for all of us to go and see the groundbreaking. When they do the first foundation, all of us will be there by the grace of God. And we will see the beginning and we will see the end of it. By the grace of God, we will witness the beginning and we will witness the completion. I am encouraging us, please, fill the budget calculator and subscribe to it. You will not regret it. I believe it. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Alex Yoko from Boko. On this issue of estate, it's true. I have subscribed because I want to be a partaker. But then I'm subscribing because based on Dangote, we are one family. Otherwise, I'm all the way from Boko. I wouldn't have said I will come here in Mowe to get an estate. But because we are one family, so I'm suggesting that it shouldn't be only in Mowe here, it should also be in Boko. So that anybody that wants to have a house in Boko as a family of Dangote should have. It shouldn't be only in one place. As it started in Boko and the thing collapsed, we didn't know the history again. I've subscribed, but I want also to reach Boko so that other people will also subscribe. And when they have housing in Boko, all of us will have opportunity to meet together and stay together. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You see, I've been saying a lot to a lot of people. This Mowe project is the first that we're going to start as a cooperative society. You heard the director saying it. Build home ownership, not land ownership. By the time we start Mowe, by the grace of God, we are going to Obajano, we are going to Boko, we are going to Numan, we are going to refinery. Everywhere there is a Dangote business, everywhere there is a BU, there will be an estate for the staff. So by the time we complete this one, you will have faith in the management of our cooperative society. Then you will know we are serious. You understand? And if you look at our track record, All the things we said we are going to do, we are doing them. We told you you can check your savings, your dividend and everything online. You have it today. We told you we would do it. Now you have it. We told you your dividend will be paid the same day. You are getting, some people have gotten their dividend and they've run away. You understand? A lot of the things we said we are going to do, we are doing it. This Mowe project, by the grace of God, Oga, in 2 years, you will be glad you subscribe to it because it is there. You will see it. So we're going to start with Mowe and go to other business units. It is not only Mowe alone that we're going to do by the grace of God. The church's team, they know it already. We just want to do the first one. We do the first one successfully, and then we go to other places as well. We go to other places as well. That is what our plan, to build in every business unit that Dangote is existing. But we are telling you, buy in Lagos, buy in Mowe, and you'll be glad you did. All right, we have to round up. All right. Your mic, sir, your mic. Sunday.
Can you hear me now? I asked this question. What do you do with those of us that subscribe since 2009? We are no more with Dangote. We are no more in Dangote fold. I have a lot of us. Somebody just came in now. We have keyed in since 2009. I have my receipt here now. What do you do with us?
All right, thank you, sir. You see, sir, for those who subscribed, I also subscribed in 2009. For those who subscribed to Mowe and are no more in the system, they are not excluded. You can subscribe to the housing unit. And the value of your subscription as at that 2009 will be calculated and made known to you. You will know the value of what you subscribed in 2009. We will tell you this is what it was. It will be calculated and deducted from the housing units you are subscribed to. But if you say you want to opt out, then it will be given to you. But you are welcome to subscribe. Whether you are a staff or you are not a staff, you can subscribe to it. The value of what you paid for will be told, you'll be told what you have paid for, and then you can either deduct it from your 11 million, or if you want to go, they will pay to you. Do you understand me, sir? You can subscribe to it, okay? And you can be paying anyhow you want to pay for it. You have a period of time to pay it. It's installment payment. It's not payment at once. So please, all the Mowe subscribers that are no more in the system, you are getting information of what is going on. And we are trying to create a database for everybody. The manager is there. Please drop your phone number and your email address so that we can be sharing information with you. And then please stay in touch with other staff that you have friends, so that if there's anything they are sharing, they can get across to you. But you are not excluded. All the people that subscribe to Mowe scheme and are no more in the system, they are not excluded from this project. You are part of us. And you know, in the bylaw, there is a provision for former staff to still be a member of the society. If you have not read your bylaw, please go and read your bylaw very, very well. For example, if you resign from Dangote today, you can still keep your membership of the cooperative society. You can continue to save. The only thing is that you might not collect twice your savings as loan, but you can save, you can collect dividend, you can do share capital. You can still benefit from a lot of things that you were benefiting before when you were a staff. We are not excluding former staff. So we are encouraging, if you are leaving the group, keep your money in the society. Buy shares, and then you're getting your dividend, you're getting your return on investment in your share capital. And then for any housing project that we are doing, you can benefit from it as well. You are not excluded because you are an ex-staff. If you have withdrawn your membership, you can pick a membership form now and be a member of the Dangote Group Multipurpose Cooperative Society as a former staff. It's there in the bylaw. All right, thank you very much. All right, last question, please. Last question, please.
Yeah. Good afternoon once again.
want to thank the executives for this milestone, because when we bought this land in 2009, this same question we've been asking, when will this thing start? I agree and accept that it should be done in this mortgage form, because like you said, if we buy it individually, I want to build individually. Some will use their own for cassava farm, some will use their own for water, borehole and the rest of it. And bushes will be everywhere. Now, this is what really I wanted. But then, when we bought the land, it was said 50 by 50 size, 60 by 60 feet by 60 feet for 3-bedroom flats or 3-bedroom bungalow, and 100 by 60 by 100 feet for the duplex. I want to ask, are we still getting that same size of land if we continue with this 60 by, for this 3-bedroom house? That is what I want to get clarification from now. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. You see, 2009 to 2023, that's how many years now? That's 14 years. That's 14 years. Let's leave the past. Sincerely, let's leave the past. I agree a lot of things were done in between. A lot has happened. But if you build a tiny house, a bungalow, something, you see, you need to know the value of an estate. There are estates and there are estates. You must make sure you have an estate that is of repute. The architect that designed this thing, they put a lot of things into consideration. A lot of things. Now we have a sport complex, we have a mosque, we have a church, we have a shopping mall. All of that was not put into consideration initially. We have advanced beyond where we were in 2009. We have gone beyond it. If you look at this thing and they shared the brochure, I'm sure everybody got the brochure that Trotus designed. You look at it, you will see the development that is going to take place in that place. Let us leave where we were coming from. That's 14 years. We cannot be doing 14 years in 2023. We have left it. The kind of light, electricity, the sewage, a lot of things that will be put into this estate, they were not considered as at that time. Please. We need to move forward. We need to move forward, and that's what we are doing. And it was agreed at the OGM. If you were not there, please go and watch the video. All our videos are available. Thank you very much. We need to go to some other things, please. That was the last question. We need to have a closure. Okay. We need to have a closure, Moe, please. One more question and no more. We can't hear you, sir.
To know, I'm Shegun Enito from Dangote Cement Obajana. It's a good development, but I want to suggest that this form should be sent to all the SBU so that the members there also, we can be able to educate them on the importance of this development. So that's my suggestion. As I'm receiving this form here, let us send it to all the BU so that other members also can be part of it.
Mr. Eniton, that is why you are representing a BU. You did not come on your own. You did not come on your own. No. You are meant to represent your BU. So please take the forms. The ones you cannot carry, you photocopy when you get there. And then you are the ambassador of everything that has taken place in Lagos.
Okay, I need the soft copy of it so I can.
We will send the soft copy, definitely. We are going to post the soft copy on all the platforms. You know, we always do that. All the soft copies will be available on all the platforms. All right, thank you very much. Moe, we'll discuss Moe again. All right, please.
Good afternoon, the Honorable Secretary. My name is Sanusi Kabir. I am representing the dancer group in this gathering. A colleague of mine told me that if we as dancers want to collect loan, that we only have the privilege to collect whatever our contribution rather than collecting ×2. I don't know how far it is true.
President, dancer.
Yes, dancer holdings.
Well, let's leave it offline. Okay, let's discuss it offline.
Okay. Please,
okay.
I don't know how we can
see the president after the AGM. We will address it with you and people from Dancer and from Dancer.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you very
much. All right. All right, thank you. We quickly go to the next one. Share capital and member savings. I will invite the president to come and address the share capital and the member savings before we go to AOB. So that in another 15 minutes, we have to be out of here.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's what I just said in my address. Concerning the share capital, I was so happy that so many of us were saying maybe we should do another marketing on it. I will employ every one of us who are here today that came to this AGM to tell our co-member. Now, in my own BU, let me tell you, for example, I've took a drastic action that most of them, it is their February something, they say that their money is deducted. I know it cannot be done in all BUs. It's not possible. But it's because of the understanding we have with my own BU that I know how I can cajole them and they will key to it. And we have been paying. But what I want to say is this. We have been talking, we want our dividend to be increased, we want to do this, we want to do that. Just like what the directors said, we cannot use member savings to do capital projects. And I keep on saying it. Either we like it or not. Because savings is not meant for capital projects. There are some capital projects that will take some 3 or 4 years before the return will be coming. And assuming we are using our savings to do that, and people want to take loan. And I can say, apart, if not because of network, some people you ask your loan to this morning, you receive a lot before close of business. That's what we are doing. Please, I'm employing every one of us. And moving forward, licensing officers, most of this job of marketing is on our heads. I want you to do it. As people are collecting membership form, be giving them share capital form. If you check our new bylaw, I think 8.3, the minimum share now is 25,000 units, which is 50,000. Before in the form, it was 5,000 units. We have reviewed our bylaw, and it's now 25,000 minimum. And you can go as far as 10 million units of shares. I know those who have keyed into this for the past 2 years, they are enjoying it now. As you are collecting dividends, I want to tell you, if you have 5 million, you cannot collect 500,000 on your dividend. It's not possible. But today I'm telling you, those people who key into that share capital, their return on investment today is 500,000 they are taking home. You can ask anyone. Many of us that we are still even pursuing, we know how much we just got the alert now. There's no way you have, maybe you bought up to 7,000, you told your savings 5 million, you want to take like 500,000 as a dividend. It's not possible. Therefore, every one of us need to key into this on share capital. It's a must. It's a must for every one of us. I want us to know now. It's a must. So we are strategizing ourselves now, and let's give ourselves as from March. The ESCO, we know what we are going to do. In every BU now, we have an ESCO there now, and the licensing officer, we are going to work together. As new members are coming, you are giving them membership form, give them share capital form. Likewise, we old members, please, let's start. Even if it's 30,000 every month, before you know it, the money will be building up. Please, I'm employing every one of us. That's on share capital. Again, on savings, if you go to our new bylaw also, the minimum savings now is now 2,000 naira. Before, many of us are just saving 500 naira. I want to collect loan. Please, the new minimum savings as a cooperative member now is now 2,000 naira. Please, I want you people in your BU to start implementing it. In sugar, we have started our own since January. Please, I'm begging every one of us, it's your money. It's your money. When you save, it's your money. When you buy share capital, it's your money. Please, I'm just employing every one of us. We are all marketers now. On share capital, we are all marketers. So far you are here today, please tell your colleague, tell your members, tell your friends that are not here today that share capital is a must for members who are members of DANCOOPS. You can imagine it's just 314 out of 11,000. If 314 can realize 59 million, less another 314, 59 million, another 315, 49 million. Assuming 1,000 of us, we can raise almost 200 million or above. Am I not correct, my accountants? So let us key to it. Don't look at how much am I going to buy. You can start with 10,000 before you know it. Even though we say the subscription was 6 months, anyone want to buy. Let's try because we know. I know many of my colleagues who are in cement and allied company. Yes. And we say our salary, you cannot compare with other BUs. But it's a must for us to save. If you save your money in the bank, ATM will help you to withdraw it. There's no way. Either you want to collect him or don't want to collect him, there will be a time you're in crisis, you now go to the bank, I want to collect my money. But cooperative, you cannot just say, I'm having a problem now. You now go, where's my cooperative ATM? You want to collect, it's not possible. You are disciplining yourself. Let us discipline ourselves. Let's move forward. Please, I'm begging every one of us, let's key into this share capital. Or I want every one of you to give me as a parting gift. You know, 2023 is my last time, my last for as a president. Give me as a parting gift that if I'm reading my address next year, either February or March, let me say the share capital now is now 300 million from 59. I will appreciate it. And I pray God will help every one of us. We never experience any problem that will make us to be spending money anyhow. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, every one of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President, and thank you everybody for your patience and for listening attentively. We go to AOB. I don't know if there are issues that members want to discuss or ESCOs. Maybe there are issues we want to bring to the knowledge of our members. We quickly do it in 10 minutes so that we can wrap it up. AOB, any issues that we should quickly address? Suggestions?
Yusuf Adam Askira once again from Boko. The issue of mini-mart, sir, I want to get back to that one. This mini-mart issue, the items we need to be getting in our through the cooperative, in our own BUs, we've gone through a lot in the past. In my BU in Boko, we've not been getting a kind of easy access to such things that our families need. So the issue of that mini-mart, seriously, we need it, if it's possible, urgently, because it assists us very much. Thank you.
So thank you very much. You have Engineer Peter is here. He's well dressed. But please, if you see, when you get to Boko and you see him dressing like that, don't hold him. Hold him very well. Like, where's our mini-mart? You understand? Hold him very well. Like, where's our mini-mart? Between now and April, latest, your Boko mini-mart should be operational. There is no reason why it should not be operational. Hold him, that's him there. Engineer Peter, please, stand up, let us see your face again, please. Malam Rashid, please wait. Savannah people, your mini-mart, hold him. In 2 months, 3 months, if you don't have his mini-mart, please.
Yeah, for Savannah, we've already gotten 2 large containers and we are good to go. We are waiting for the GS now to do the needful on his part because we've communicated, we sent mail to that effect. So we are waiting for you to kickstart. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. So we're going to spread the mini-mart round to ensure that members can access items at reduced price. All right. Okay.
My name is Chibuzo from Dangote Cement Obajana. Please, I thank Mr. President and the committee for this event. And my suggestion is in dancing in Obajana. So we have working with contractors, company does not provide staff again. They are giving a contractor the job. So I suggested for this our cooperative here, if the same thing happen in a Obajana cooperative, can be like this, maybe in terms of transportation, maybe the cooperative here can help us to get a car. That car will be part of revenue for this cooperative. Thank you very much, Mr. President.
All right, thank you very much. You have the Vice President, Engineer James Issa is here. HK Oshomole. You have Alaji Engineer Alpha. You have Engineer Sheyi here. Who else from Obajano? So you have a lot of ESCOs, and then you have the assistant officer picking his teeth after eating chicken. And today is his birthday.
Happy birthday to
Mr. Shegweneto, happy birthday to you. So we have a lot of people on ground in Obajano to make things happen, and they don't have any excuse. No excuse. Hold them accountable. Hold them accountable. All the ESCOs from Obajano, please stand up. Let's identify you. Obajano ESCOs, please, on your feet. And there's another one here too. DANCOOPS ESCO Obajano. In Obajano. DANCOOPS ESCO in Obajano. Here they are. Please hold them responsible. They have to deliver. They have to deliver. Hold them accountable. Please. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Last one, please.
Yeah, please, I want to make an inquiry. Once the land groundbreaking is done at Mowe, will members be allowed to go there for sightseeing, or they won't be? I want to know.
Members will be allowed to go for monitoring, not just sightseeing. Monitoring. You see how the project is going? There will be arrangements to convey people to the site and to bring them back. You know that Dangote is a sticker for safety. So there will be protocols. There will be protocols for you to visit the place. You cannot just be going to your village and stop by. There will be protocols. So because you are going to Ibadan, because you're subscribed, just enter. You cannot enter like that. There will be protocol. There is a day they will convey people to go there. You'll be properly kitted in safety wears before you enter, maybe helmet and all that. You are properly identified. You are wearing reflective jacket. They know you are a subscriber and then you are coming for inspection and monitoring. That will be done periodically. But you cannot be going to your village and stop by. You will not be allowed inside. All right, go ahead, sir.
Good afternoon once again. Alex Yoko from Boko. I don't know whether what I'm asking is at the right time. It's the issue of this election that I want some clarity on it. Issue of election came and the issue of years became a very big thing. So much that in our own place, when the election issue came, it almost brought a fight that you must be up to 8 years in the company of Dangote services before you can contest for any election of the cooperative. So it became a controversy in our own plant, because in Boko plant, the plant, everybody was sacked and re-engaged in 2016. So it was just some key people, not up to 5, that were eligible to contest for that election. And therefore, I'm saying that I'm saying it was these 5 people were not fairly represented as against, let's say 99% were affected, were knocked out. And therefore, I'm suggesting that if the ESCO may look at it very well, let's have a good representation so that we can have a good nomination as regards this type of issue. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. One thing I want you to know is this. Dangote Cooperative is one. We only have branches in different locations. It's the same guideline for every one of us. There's no way we can change. Maybe we change for Boko, and I change for Numa, or change for Ibese, and change for another one for Lagos. It's the same electoral guideline that was used for every one of us. The same thing you are saying happened also when fertilizer were collecting their own. To me, anybody that emerged as a representative now, in as much we want the progress of Danco, let's join hands together and work as a team. The year you are saying maybe some people are sidelined, as I'm saying maybe in the next 2 years, maybe your own turn. Maybe the wonders want to perform that because you are not yet up to the, because the guideline has screen you out. You can be able to do it. But that doesn't mean you should not contribute or give an advice to the present person that is there or anybody that is there now. So it's the same guideline. So there's no way we can change any guideline. It's being regulated by our regulatory bodies. They are the ones that give us the guideline to follow when it comes to election. So that's the reason, sir. Thank you very much, everyone of us. Sir, time has gone.
Hello. Sorry, I have a question. I've been raising my hand very long time.
Okay.
I was not chosen, and I was not appointed. My name is Mohammed Indaman.
Okay.
My name is Mohammed Indaman. I'm from NASCON South, Oregon.
Okay.
The NASCON staff, we don't have any executive from NASCON. Good. But this affecting us. You can see most of the staff, some of them withdraw back, some of them drop their service. When this vice president want to appoint it, I thought it would be sent to us as a NASCON sort. Now we don't have anybody, which is not easy. Maybe executive may be looking at it and give us.
But sir, do you have license officer?
Good.
I know that you have 3 license officers.
My question now.
Apapa and Ota.
Yes.
And I believe the 3 of them, they need to be effective and perform anything you want them to perform for you. I will give you a scenario. All of you know what happened the last election collected. And let me even use this opportunity to tell every one of us, what is the essence of us being 2 cooperative society? And we are saying our salary is too low, it's too small. Why not let us focus on being 1 cooperative society? If you are in Danco, be in Danco. If you are in Dansem, remain Dansem. If you are in NASCO, be in NASCO. That would cause NASCON that you don't have executive. You are being screened out because there is a guideline for the election. You can't be in 2 cooperative society. That will cause NASCON.
I understand it very well.
And again, let me sir. This is we are explaining to ourselves now. We need to understand ourselves because I know that election you people thought maybe in that they scheme NASCO out. You are not. Yes, let me tell you one thing. In the management committee, apart from even from our bylaw, that I know that you cannot belong to 2 cooperative society. I believe an executive that's even there also to know that the role. And the license officer who wants to contest that he knew, and it's on the guideline that you cannot belong to 2 cooperative society. You will have withdrawn if truly you have a plan or that you want to become an executive.
You come to him in that time now. They come to him in that time.
That time, they caught him that time. Yes. But he knew.
Because they don't know that they are coming with that policy.
Don't let us waste our time. On the guideline, it says you cannot belong to 2 cooperative society. Please, the only thing I will tell you, if you are now school, you want to contest in the next year, general election want to contest it, go and withdraw now. I concentrate on Danco.
No
That's
problem,
only my advice
problem.
for you. And God will help you to win.
Thank you. My question is, sorry, the CUG line is so important to us and it's very good. So that most of us buy CUG and you cannot be able to using it.
Yes, we are working on it.
Okay.
It's very difficult sometimes when we apply for CUG with Glow before they will answer us and one of the things, but the manager is working on it.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much. Now we've come to the end of our AGM. I'll invite Engineer Peter to come and give us the vote of thanks. A round of applause for our BP5, please. Can see he's a very fine engineer.
Good afternoon once again. I would like to appreciate our President, Aliko Dangote, the top management staff of Dangote Group of Companies, the hierarchy leader of DANCOOPS management, our able president, in person of Emmanuel Bayokusi. I would like to also appreciate our invited guest, the director of cooperative societies in Lagos, our chartered accountants, and many other representatives who are here. All protocols duly observed. I appreciate you all for making effort to travel from different parts of Nigeria to witness this AGM today. May God lead you as you travel back home. All the ideas and questions you have raised, they are welcomed. The top management of Dangote Group Staff Cooperative Society will look into them, and whatever needs the members want, they will try to make effort to achieve them. Thank you for always bearing with us, because we know it's not easy to be in the mantle of leadership, but we'll make sure our efforts are good at the end so that all members will appreciate. Thank you very much, and have a safe journey back home as you will end the session here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The representative of Muka Foam Cooperative, we recognize you. Please, a hand of applause for the representative of Muka Cooperative, please. Let's clap for him. He's been here with us since. Thank you very much. And then Barrister Ayo, please, our lawyer, please, let's just have, so we have a lawyer with us for legal guidance. Barrister Ayo, please, just a word.
Thank you, GS. Greetings to every member present. We just want to say thank you for allowing licit solicitors and advocate be of service to DANCOOPS. We are highly honored, and we pledge our commitment and professionalism. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So we want somebody to move the motion for adjournment of the 16th annual general meeting of the Cooperative Society. I also recognize Pastor Odetunde. Thank you for your support always. We appreciate you for your commitment and your support. Thank you very much, sir. We recognize your presence, sir. Motion for adjournment. Comrade Bature, we will not allow you to move for adjournment. You are a professional adjournment mover. I'm sorry, but we will not allow you to move for adjournment. All right, come. President, do we allow him? Well, please give that microphone.
I, Ashwani Barre Ade Itayo, Dangote Port Operation, move the motion for adjournment for this 16th annual general meeting.
My name is Mrs. Shita Bay from Dangote Fertilizer, Lekki, I seconded.
All right, thank you very much. We love you all. the ESCOs, all of us, we love you. We appreciate you. It is our job. Our commitment is to make our society better, and we are committed to all of you. I will now invite, so we had a Muslim prayer at the beginning. I will invite Pastor Detunde to give us the closing prayer.
Can we rise up? Heavenly Father, King of Kings, we thank you. Mighty Father, we reference your holy name because you are mighty. We appreciate you from beginning of this meeting to present moment. Father, accept us right now in Jesus' name. As we are going, Father, go with us. King of Kings, go with us. Order our footsteps. As we are going, we will not be a victim of bad circumstances. In the mighty name of Jesus. As this election is coming, every member of DANCOOPS, we will not be the victim of this election. In the mighty name of Jesus. You will guide us, you will protect us. In Jesus' name we pray. In Jesus' name we pray.
All right, thank you, everybody. Thank you, fellow ESCOs. Thank you for your patience. And then we wish everybody safe journey back home. Thank you.